for don't they shake. But if you look all of them, they still they smell do everything.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Let's quickly move on to Pastor Kumuyi so that we can start talking. In the midst of hunger right now, this pastor don't come out again, say, may Nigerians come, may they go for dialogue, you know, make we for have a better Nigeria, you know, through Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Although I might not have time to take all of them, Kumuyi urges Nigerian youth to embrace dialogue for positive change in Nigeria. You know, the General Superintendent of Deeper Christian Life Ministry, William Kumuyi, has urged youth to hold dialogue with the federal government to achieve positive socio-economic impact change in the country. Kumuyi went on by saying that Nigerians should give Tinubu some time to change Nigeria. We should be patient and all that, blah, blah, blah. You know, that no country that solved their own problem out within one day, you know. So for me, I don't have the time, to be honest, because sometimes when I read these kind of things, I'm not happy. I have to be honest to you. Yes, I know that we have lots of gullible people that regardless of whatever that happened, they want to protect their religious leader. This one doesn't have anything to do with religious leader or a normal person. We are just saying that our elderly father is supposed to be speaking for us at this particular time, you know, that Nigerians are facing. But I don't know what to say, but I'll leave that one on. I'd like us to quickly move on the panel before I pick any call today. Okay, let me take calls. They don't bombard me with calls. Let me start with callers. So Ogashimi is not agree. Ogashimi is thank you, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Ogashimi, are you there? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, I can hear you now. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Niger Watch, good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I greet all Niger Watch family. Greetings to everybody. Mr. Davis, I thank you for all you do. You continue advocating for what is good.
Thank you.
Yeah. You see, the problem we have, I think we are the cause of me because I was in Nigeria. I won't say no. I won't say Nigerians because yes, I was born and brought up in Nigeria, and I grew up in Nigeria. So we are the cause. The problem of what is happening now. I will tell you why. Reason because we don't hold this the leaders. We don't checkmate them. We don't hold them accountable for what they do. You see, all this money now they are calling the salary they earn about 21 million every month. Come on, you're ripping off Nigeria off. So this is the reason why we say this, Nigerians, 70% don't know what is going on in government. That's what I can say. We always focus on our business. We don't care what the politicians or what the government do. Anyhow they do it, we say, oh, we have our own business, we will survive. So now that people have know what is going on, now people are already waking up to say, oh, this is how these people embezzling Nigerian money, our money. Then everybody starts speaking out, and then they are finding it. Why is our own turn to eat this money, to take our own cake? Why now you guys will come up now and start checkmating us? You know, that's why they will find any way, any loophole to cover the money they are eating. See, you see this House of Representatives and the House of Senate. I bet you it's gonna go down the worst Senate and House of Representatives ever in the history of Nigeria. It's gonna go down like that because the Ababio is a goddamn criminal. It's a criminal. So anything that comes from his table, he will sign it. He will sign it. Everything, every morning, he's gonna sign everything, and that is very bad. You don't say nobody, okay? Even all the people we are campaigning for Labour Party, Labour Party, all of them, they are there. All this thing is going. Nobody's talking. Nobody's coming out to say, oh, we are receiving this social money. Oh, this is not good. Oh, people are hungry. Okay, 70,000 naira minimum wage, and they are crying for it and losing 21 million every day on their pockets. Come on, who does that? It's too much. Nigeria, you see, this is the reason why I said about this protest we get into. We didn't achieve. Anybody that said we achieved. Now, tell me, what did we achieve? I learned that even the judiciary, they have increased their money up to 300%. That is too much. About 200 something million. So, what? Come on, man. Where are we going? And people are hungry out there. Nigerians, you need to wake up. It's hard time you guys wake up to the reality of Nigeria. And this government and the FPC, led by FPC, they are not, in fact, they are not going to do anything. You see?
All right.
If not, let me tell you, the reason why this money, these people, they will still go out there in Senate. Some of them don't even contribute quota anything in that Senate. They will sleep in. Every month, for 12 million naira will go to the account. And every season, every year, you will see them. They will be running for that Senate. They will running for that House of Representatives. Don't you ask yourself a question? Say, why this person don't want to retire until he's dead? Come on, what are we doing?
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, because your voice was a little distant. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. God bless you. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for this candlelight that is still beaming. We thank God for that. Thank you, Mama Desper. Thank you for this amazing son of yours, and thank you for everything. I greet all the panelists. I greet all the ninjas. I greet everyone. Please, I beg everyone, these people I come here for. Please, Nigeria youth, please, I am begging. You are the only people I beg. I don't beg anybody else. Please, stay focused. Please, stay focused. And promise, you must vow not to be like your elders. Don't even say it, because what has behooved our nation is unimaginable. You know, I asked a question a while ago. I said, who is truly gaining from this current system? Who is gaining from this Nigeria that we are in? And no one else is gaining except the conglomerate, the organization of criminals. At some point when Senator Shewusani was talking, and I kind of was almost going to be upset with him when he said, why should I ask where the money is coming? But I went because I now made up my mind. I must research. I must seek the antecedents of all of these people and know whether they are really. But he served one term. That is why I forgave him. Maybe he endured and just waited until he just bowed out. Because anybody that stayed second term in this regime that is going on since 1960 or 1942, they are nothing but criminals. This is what he said that I heard. He said in his time they were receiving 750,000 as salary. Now, the current 2023, they lie from two sides of their mouth that you can never believe them. So it's between 1 to 2 million. In his time, they're running costs, which is never used to pay their staff. That's what shocked me. And but in his time, it was 13.5 million, which is paid directly into his account. As we are speaking today, these current senators are receiving 21 million. In quotes, it may be more than that. The consistency projects, which is so vague, he said the average, the minimum in his time was 250 million. As we are speaking today, Akpabio collected 180 billion as consistency projects for freezer. Dear men and brethren and people of Nigeria, how can we sit and begin to make out what is exactly going on? Please, media, Nigerian media, is it all of you sitting down and you are sitting on high chair laughing over this matter? I don't have anything to say to you. Just use your tongue and count the teeth in your mouth and begin to dig out and begin to find out how this. And I think the only solution to this matter is the man with righteous indignation and the ninjas. And I know they are coming. And I beg everybody, please, continue to scream. Me, I have made up my mind. I must scream until help comes. If you are awake, stay awake. If you are talking, keep talking. Because if Shehu Sani had people like you, all these wonderful people sitting here and listening, and I know there is no way you can hear of these atrocities and you won't look for what to do. That the solution is not political party, because that is the bullion van that cuts away all the money. The solution is not all these the senators and the rest.
All right.
Something must give. Something needs to give. I am waiting. God bless you all.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Okay. I only have just 2 calls to take. I really want us to move on the panel right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Raf. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. You are not talking, and your TV is talking.
Yeah. Okay, you can hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Off your TV. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Cool. Thank you once again for your good job and your wonderful team.
Thank you, sir.
I want to talk to our support, the people that support candidates. Somebody like our innocent guy, Chris, give us our mandate, Jonathan, and Sister Rita. Yes, they're doing a good job. I love the way they are working. But I think that they're channeling their energy on the wrong side. What do I mean? This election has already been concluded. Don't get me wrong. This election between APC, INEC on one side, then the other political parties on one side. So I think they're supposed to channel their energy on the INEC. Because you think APC, you think those people think they're fools. Why do you think everybody's moving to all the big Tommy and they're moving to APC? Why do you think that their candidate is not talking? You think they're fools? They're not fools. These people are going to perfect their rigging. They're working. I'm talking. I don't want to quote myself, but I'm talking from an informed position. Those people have already perfected their rigging with INEC. And when I want them, those are supporters. Let us channel. We have done enough already. They have done enough already with their candidates. Let us channel our energy to INEC. Because you will see what they're going to do. Mark my word, Niger word. You will vote me at the end of the day. It's going to be worse than what they did in Kogi and the Imo states. Mark my word, I'm just telling you. So if something is not done now, seriously, if it's protest in the INEC office or whatever, let INEC come up and tell us, yes, all the infrastructures for voted before the election started because that is the game. Please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, my last call for tonight. Mr. Wiley, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Hello? Hello,
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Madam that was talking about how much these people are collecting the senator. Well, for me personally, I don't know what we can do about that one. Because I look at, is there anything that we can stop there? The National Assembly, those people? I don't know. But the one I want to talk about is the one that Hesman talked about, giving the traditional ruler. Because I've been saying this, that there's no way the Fulani Hesman will come to Southwest or Southeast and kidnap people without the traditional ruler or anybody from there knowing about it. I've been saying that what Mr. Ade wants to say, give us a manager or something that he said he wants to explain. There's nothing to explain there at all.
Black Panther.
Black Panther. There's nothing to explain. Nothing to explain. The Fulani cannot come to your think about that, can someone come to your house and pick something and do it anyhow. Obviously, they get or something will have someone know them. I've been saying this that all the traditional rulers or the leader or whoever or someone knows about this thing. They are collecting money. So all these Fulani people say, oh, Fulani yes man, they are coming, they are taking this, they are kidnapping us, they are raping us. We should check ourselves.
All right.
We should check ourselves. We know about it. Some of us are we know about all these things. So we shouldn't be saying accusing all the Fulani only. We should check ourselves. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Thank you. All right. I'm done with callers for now. I might probably pick more calls later on. Let's continue now with our panelists. But before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that supported the channel. Once again, Kisle Ogerahi, thank you very much. Adelaja Ogobi, thank you very much. Olabipe Soyemi, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, if you are listening to my voice right now, right there, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Join others to buy me a coffee if you can. Okay, I'd like to start with our people right here now on the panel, starting with the first person that I have here, which is Destiny. After Destiny will be Black Panther. Destiny, Mr. Destiny, thank you very much for joining us. I guess you are in a noiseless environment. Okay, you're not even available. Black Panther.
I'm here. Sorry. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
I really appreciate the last caller right now. The thing is that let me talk about that Fulani estimate. Truly, that video, those of they have been saying it before now that they always pay all those traditional rulers. This is not the first time. Even is it last year when we were having that serious problem about Fulani estimate in the two states? Some of them said something like this, that they used to pay some of the traditional rulers before they enter any community. This one is not the first time. So that's why many traditional rulers and also some of our youth does not always hold them accountable. Among all the whole shouts that we shout in this channel last 2 years, is there any of the traditional ruler or those youth that say they are the community youth and whatever? Did any of them said something? Because they know what this guy is saying is not false, but they have been saying it. So that one aside, for the Senate, Shehu Sani, this is one of the reasons why they did not allow him to come for the second time. Because he was the first person that said it, that this is what I received. And they suspended him for, I think, 3 months then. Now, why will he bring out what they are collecting outside the chamber? So it's not, and tomorrow all of us will be saying that our senators from the south and east, none of them have ever said something like this. Now, it's 2 senators that have ever revealed this secret out from the north. And if they are holding their ground, they always hold it strong. Tomorrow we'll be crying that the north are marginalizing or doing it. This is why I always said that if what is happening in the south or in the west, they really want to stop it. If our senators start speaking up, most of the things will end. It will end. I don't know who they're always afraid of. What they're always afraid of, that's what I don't know. Every time, it's only not. If there are some bill they will bring to the National Assembly, mostly from the northern part of the country, it's always easy to go in. Because most of them always have their one voice. But when it comes to the South, I don't know if they always give them something, or I don't really know. It's very difficult for them to just say no to so be. They always yeah, I'm finished. If the mostly the North came and say ni, the South will follow. If they come and say yeah, the South will follow. Our senators, our House of Reps, they don't speak for us. They are just there. That's why sometimes I don't blame all those senators most. I blame we within ourselves, because we are the one that are always supporting them, condemning our fellow brothers that will speak up. Now, this job that we talk about now, you see that some of us that is still suffering, we still condemn Peter Obi for what he just said. When you know that this thing is wrong, how can the government say they don't know that this thing has been going on, and then there's no action, nothing till they seize the whole country private jets? And don't understand where we are going in this country. If this kind of thing did not happen, they will not speak up. And I know that somebody leaked this secret out. That is why the Nigerians know about it. And the country is still calm. Everybody is still doing like what the other brother just said. That it's because of we are doing business, we're getting some of money, and some of us, yeah, always help some people at home. I think that is why this problem is always going up and down. It's going up, it's not coming down at all. Because I don't see reason why all these people will be taking all this kind of block from the country and nobody to talk. And everybody just silent as if nothing is happening. Man, how long? Where are we going to start from? Man, it's not funny. Oh. My train don't come out. Thank you, Mr. Naja. I have to take my train now. So.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon, wherever you are, all over the world, the Nigerians and other Africans that are with us, with other Western guys that are watching us, that are intending to watch us. I would say God bless every one of you all. I want to say thank you to the commenters and to the callers. May God bless you guys. You guys are doing a great job. And to my panelists, you guys are patriots. You are awesome. May God bless you too. To our mommy, God bless you, ma. You will live long for us in Jesus' mighty name. I want to start with the herdsmen. You see, let us take our mind back. Everything I'm doing, I'm going to use my native intelligence. I common sense. I'm saying it another way, native intelligence on these issues. One, there's something they call history. We should go back to history and trace it down. There's a law. There's a charter on it. The movement of cattle, whatever, which the Nigerian people, we've not really sat down to finally take it off our system. Now, during when the Fulanis, they are not hostile. Then they were not hostile. They come into land, through land, they come into different places they go to. Each local government attached to that area, they do collect taxes from them. Now, the youth on that land do collect their own local taxes and give them through their leader, to their Oba or kings. They give them an area where they can graze. And during those days, they don't graze on our farmland and they eat our crop. Their cattle eating our crop. They don't do that. And there were no places where you see the cattle rearer fighting the local people that owns that particular land or maiming their people down. They had never done this. They've not been doing it, to my own, for where I've read, and many people will clarify this for me. They've not been doing it. Why is it that they've now started doing it? That's a question mark. When the local government were collecting their taxes from them to graze on that land, and the youth, through their local leadership, their Oba, they do collect taxes from them too. So that's why we say the issue of double taxation has started for a very long time. And when the local youth collect, they proceed it to their local chiefs, and only God know what they do, and the other one now proceed to their Oba. But that does not mean that the Obas, they take money from them through their youth or through their local government, or the local government takes money for them to now bring down their people or eat their crops. We should demarcate, we should differentiate it. Now that they see that there is trouble, they are trying to work on our own intelligence by bringing out that video, now painting our local Obas black, that they are collecting money. That is why they are perpetrating their evil on our land. That is wrong. This is just that is wrong. We should not just fall into that gap and not say our local leaders collect money from them and put it in the pocket, and that's all. On that contest, I'm not on that contest. I don't agree with them. But corruption has a way of doing things. It might have happened now, but then this is what happened. That I'm saying, I'm coming from history. But now we cannot really say that our local leader, our local Oba, are collecting money from them for them to, buy our people. We cannot say that, because it's coming from one mouth now. They are saying that they do that. Yes, they give money to our local government. When they pass through our area, they give them land to graze, and they pay money for that. Yes, and they stay in our bush for some time for their cattle to do. They now move to another local government. Those are the movement of the Fulani. For us to not justify that our local Oba collect money for them to pay our people, I am not accepting that. And I'm not accepting, because that has been the trajectory from history, where they collect taxes from them for them to graze on our land. That is where I stand. And I want to go into the man that spoke last about illegitimacy and legitimacy of the Constitution. Now, you see, there's one thing about the people from the north. When they say something that we conform to the natural, the way things are supposed to be drawn, at the end of it, they will not contradict themselves. Now, why do I say so? It has happened all along in Nigerian process. Now, we are talking about the legitimacy of the Constitution, the decree they gave to us. There are three processes. Remind me, I'm using my local intelligence on this issue. There are three processes that needed to be that you can undergo to have a constitution to be brought forward, to be enacted as a law. One, it must have a legal foundation, a legal backup. Two, it must undergo a fair process. Three, it must not lack acceptance. That is, it must be generally accepted according to by percentage. It must generally accepted by percentage. Now, what is illegitimacy of a constitution? Now, I say, using my own idea, my own belief, and what I have acquired for so long. When you say a constitution is illegitimate, if a constitution is created without following the proper legal procedure, or without the authority to do so, it may be considered as what? As illegitimate constitution. I can also say, if a constitution is created without following the due procedure, without the authorization of the people that own the land, then we can consider it illegitimate. Now, he said Nigeria constitution is illegitimate. And I can go to the first page of the constitution that says, we the people, that with what I have said, the legal backing and the backing of the people, it is already illegitimate when you lie against the people of the land. That we the people have agreed. Where is the fairness? Where is the fairness process that has been carried out where enacting that constitution? It was unfair, and it was an unfair process, and it was enacted by a decree that was put forward by Abdul Salami. That was the thing that happened. So therefore, we can say that that constitution has gone through illegitimate process. That is it. That has knocked this guy out because he was saying something right, and he now went and landed that this constitution is legitimate. It's illegitimate because it has not passed through the due process of enacting a constitution for a federation. I move further to speak on the Nigerian airplane that Nigerian presidential jet, 3 of them that is seized. See, we can say it's a disgrace to Nigeria, but I will not see it as a disgrace because we have been saying this, that Nigerian government is run in secrecy. How can you have a loan that you take from a foreign government, a state, then the federal government has certified it, and in the loan there are clauses. If you do not pay, if you don't meet the condition of the loan, this is what and what can be done. And these laws are international laws. Now you had a loan, whether it's by the former government, you had a loan, and the incoming government now did not go through it, and they just enact another law to step the loan down. Then the international body will take the international law, will take control. There's no disgrace in it. We can have a loan in our bank, and we might head somewhere, and the law take effect. So there's no disgrace in it. I don't see any disgrace in it. It is just that we don't have a constitution that makes everything about our government be open to the people. That said this constitution, we the people have said that this constitution is the law that will guide us in this federation. We have not said that. That is why you see government are doing something, the government of secrecy. That is what we get from this kind of constitution, secrecy. And that's how a decree is being run. It is run in secrecy. Now I move over to the educational and Pastor Kumuyi. I will stop on that, then I will round up later my 4 minutes. Education, the Pastor Kumuyi issue. You see, Pastor Kumuyi, we should ask ourselves, where is Pastor Kumuyi now? Where is his new base now? Like I was going through the media, Pastor Kumuyi, they said, has relocated to some other country. Now, I would like to juxtapose it with Pastor of this star that relocated to America here. I was monitoring his interview by Channel's television anchorman on his podcast. He said the reason why he relocated, he was sleeping and he dreamt. And this dream he had was so alarming that he was scared, but he didn't recognize it. He now went into another sleep. He dreamed the same dream again. Then somebody now called him from Nigeria that what he saw in his vision is not palatable. Then he now recollected that dream he dreamed, that was God talking to him. That was why he relocated to America. You see, the people that we have as our clergymen, like I said it before, when Babangida was in power, a lot of 419 people, a lot of people were into 419. 419 was established. A lot of people that you see now that we don't know, they were into 419. Like you know, some of the state governors, you know, here, they are all the people from the East. They said it. They were into 419. Some of them divert to politics. Some of them divert to religion. That is what we're having now. I said here, and I will stand my ground. 90% of Nigerian pastors are not pastors. They are there to collect tithes and offering. That is the only thing they stand on. My God is not a poor God. He's a prosperous God. But in the New Testament, what did Jesus say? In what era are we living? In what era are we living? In what gospel are you supposed to preach? Are you supposed to preach prosperity to overcome the way and life that we live, how we live our life? Christ is the way you live your life. In that how you live your life in Christ. Is it by taking tithe? And come to think about the tithe issue. Everybody should go and read the tithe. Who were the Levites? Who was the Bible talking about? How did it connect the Levite? Were they paid tithe in terms of money or in terms of farm products? These are the fundamental questions that we need to ask. That is why we need to always make ourselves available to study the scripture and be led by your creator, because you are given the senses to understand what is in the scripture. So my people, I will leave it here and I will talk on other issue, because it is the other issues are very lengthy. But Nigerians, I want to thank you for a good work, well done. And your presentation today was fantastic. I will talk on other issues in the next tenor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, my brother Black Panther. Thank you so much. I'd like to appreciate you, Joy Olisa. Thank you very much for the super chat. Is it Jay? Sorry, Jay Olisa. Thank you. Jay Olisa, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Thank you very much, Jay Olisa. Okay, let me come to the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again.
Thank you.
Welcome, and God bless you. I greet all the fellow panelists, and I greet those on the comment section as well. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. Mr. Elvis, I saw Pansat on the private chat. You accepted him in?
No, he was on the backstage. He have access to private chat. I opened the private chat for people that are on the backstage.
Oh, okay, got you.
Know?
And then he left.
He's not needed here.
Yeah. Anyways, let me quickly just get into one or two of the topics that you presented. A lot of them. Let me first of all, agree with Mr. Black Panther on this, on the gentleman, the PDP man that spoke on the Nigerian Constitution. Yes, I do agree that it was very, very, it was not out there to say the truth. His contradiction was so clear. The Constitution that initially started by saying we need to change the Constitution, and then he ended up in another vein that the Constitution is legitimate. No, Mr. Salisu, I think that's your name. The Constitution is not legitimate. Nigerian Constitution is a fraud and is not legitimate. The issue there is that you don't have to believe Nigerian politicians, especially those that are already operating in the political space. Don't believe them for anything. If PDP gets to power today in Nigeria, they will not touch the Constitution. It will still be the same. This is exactly what they will do. They will not. What Tinubu is doing right now, they will even take it to another level. They will not. But they can be rambling today. They can be talking about it today. And he try to balance it for himself, not for people that are listening, or not for the benefit of Nigerians. He balanced it for himself, where the Constitution needs to be changed. However, it is legitimate. So you can see the inconsistency there, and that's exactly what they will bring to government. The APC did more than that when they are in the opposition. They talk down the Constitution. They said they will bring brainstorm and fire to change the code. Here they are now. 9 years running. In fact, their 10th year now. They are on their 10th year. 9 years have gone on their 10th year. Now reaching almost a decade governing Nigeria. And this is still where we are. So for me, I don't believe anything that proceeds, that comes out of their mouth. And I want to thank again Mr. Leboros Oshoma. Thank you for that video that you did. And I agree with him entirely. And he brought it out in a different perspective that actually I've not looked at that. He talked about, see, all these fake pastors that we have in Nigeria, at least there is a general consensus now among people that can think, that can reason, millions of Nigerians now, that they are part of the Nigerian problem. The religious setting is part of the Nigerian problem, especially the churches and the mosque. They are majorly part of our problem. And it has to be dealt with. But unfortunately, we cannot get what we want because they are working together with the government. The government needs them. They need the government. They are using them effectively. Or if not, why will the government not go after them? Using the relevant agencies for all these people that are selling, they will be claiming, no disclaimer of any kind. That is how decay the Nigerian system is. Anybody can just come out today. See, if you go out in Nigeria today and you are touting one product, that you are selling one product, and that the product will cure every disease, both known and unknown, they will come after you in Nigeria. If you put that product out, they will come after you in Nigeria. NAFDAC will come after you. EFCC will come after you. All you just need to do, just say you are a pastor. Just say what? You are a pastor, you are a church, and be selling the same product. Nothing will happen to you. Do you see the problem? The same product that you will be selling when you don't put that religious tag around yourself, you are committing crime. But once you put the religious tag around it, it is no longer a crime. You can go. You'll be doing it freely. That is the problem. That perspective was new to me. And that is the area that it must be looked at. Because they cannot thrive without this lie or this fake this religious banditry, religious rascality must be put to an end. Effectively must be brought to an end. When one man will just come out, he has no clue of anything. He will be robbing, selling stuff to people. And people will be buying it. And come to think of it, people are dying of these things. In reality, in real life, people are taking all this nonsense that they are touting all over the place. Some people are getting medical problems. But as I said, I don't see how the government, even though is a novel method or idea to deal with this problem, this rascality, this banditry, this religious banditry, is a way to deal with it. The agencies must come after them. Yes, somebody said that it was Black Panther. I said 95%. For me, I think it's 99%. 99% of them, you can count with your hands, with your finger, your 10 fingers, with it. The real religious institutions or bodies in Nigeria, both Christian and Muslim combined together, you will not count 10. You can't count 10. Because by the time you are counting 6, 7, we have to talk about it. Because you have to explain where those ones are coming from and what they are doing. You can count with your fingers. That is it. That is 99.9999% of churches and of religious organizations in Nigeria that are fake. Yes, they are fake. They're just taking advantage of the people. That is the decadence. That's the decay that we have in the system. And because people are benefiting from it, even the government is benefiting from it. When it is election time, they use them. They use them to their advantage. That is exact. I was listening to Mr. Tinubu today when he gave the speech. You know, he's on this trip to Guinea, and he gave this speech. This is what we've been talking about. Talk of self-indictment. He said, and I'll paraphrase him. He said, we know the problems. We know all the problems that we have, but we don't know how to solve it. Yes, I agree with you, Mr. Tinubu, for the very first time. You said the truth, even though you don't have the guts to say it on the soil of Nigeria. You have to be outside Nigeria to make that statement, thinking that probably Nigeria will not see it. Most people will not see it. Yes, the first time you will say the truth. You know the problem. Unborn baby that are still in the womb, they know the problems of Nigeria. But you said you don't know how to solve it. You said it. You said we just don't know how to solve it. So when we say you are clueless, that the government is clueless, are we not vindicated now? You don't know how to solve it. The problem of the Senate, that they are earning this money, is that not a problem that you simply don't know how to solve it? That today now we are hearing different numbers of salary and bonuses. The former senator Shehu Sonny from Kaduna State, he said there are 3 categories of money that he received. Their salary, fine. You can claim that is 1 million. You can claim that is 1.2 million. We care less about that. Number 2, you said the running costs. That is where it is. The running costs. That is where the crime. That is where the stealing is. The running cost. What is the running cost? Who audits it? They still pay this running cost directly into their account. It goes straight into their account. So the senator can do it whichever way he wants. He can spend, he may decide not to spend 1 naira for anything. Everything goes to him. Number 3, you said the constituency project. It still goes to the senator, each and every one of them. Even though they don't pay it into their account, it is still their money. They do it the way they want to. Which agency in Nigeria would dare not to do the project allotted to that constituency under the guidance of the senator, the relevant senator? Tell me the director general of that agency that would dare to spend one naira out of the billions of the constituency project under that agency or ministry, that the relevant senator will not be part of it. So indirectly, the money still goes to the senator or the House of Rep. They are still the one get. If not, they will bring frivolous charges and investigation on that agency and the director general. So they are in cahoots together. So no agency dare to spend 1 naira out of the billions allocated. So at the end of the day, the salary goes to the senator, the running costs go to the senator, the constituency money goes to the senator. So what are we talking about? Each senator is in charge. They are running a government of their own. Each senator is in charge at the minimum of 10 billion. Yes. 10 billion naira. That's what, once each of them, 10 billion, that he has the capacity to do whichever way he wants to do every year. Yes, 10 billion, quote me. Because there is no constituency in Nigeria that does not have at the minimum 7 to 8 billion in constituency projects in that budget. So each senator approximately is in charge of 10 billion. He decides how he wants to do it. His salary inclusive, the running cost inclusive, each and every constituency project inclusive. Each one of them, they are running their own entity.
Each and every one of them on their own. They will decide the contract, they will decide the contractor, they will decide who is going to get it, because it's my constituency, it's my project. So the director general of the agency dare not to spend 1 naira of that money, because the senator will tell you, if not for me, you will not get that allocation. That money will not come, it will not be budgeted to your agency. So I'm in charge. Yes, and they are in charge. So the problem we have at hand is even more. This is a problem that we have. This is where the wastages that we're talking about, this is where you have to be able to figure them out. And I'll give kudos to Rufai Oseni, who said sometimes ago, in a couple of days, in one of the videos, they make it so easy for us to dictate. They are not smart at all. They think Nigerians are stupid. It's so easy. See, all their tricks, all the money they are stealing, is so easy to dictate. It's not convoluted at all. It's not complicated at all. It's so easy. They make it so easy. That is stealing in broad daylight. Each and every one of them see, if they put them before a jury, the jury will not discuss, they will not have conversation for 30 minutes before they convict each and every one of them. 30 minutes will be too much for the jury to reach judgment on each and every one of them, because it's so easy. It's so easy, it's so open. What they are doing, the stealing, the massive stealing, the massive wastages that we're seeing in the Nigerian government, within the Nigerian government, is so easy. What's complicated there? This thing is not complicated. The 10 billion that each and every senator has access to, 5 billion that each and every house member have access to every year. Is that what is difficult to know? And where is 10 billion each? Where is 10 billion in each of these constituency? Where is 10 billion? This is August 2024. We are running out now of the year. Please show me the projects in each of these constituencies that they have done from January to date that is different from 2023, that those constituencies have actually transformed. Let them present it. Let each senator do a video and present it to Nigerians that this is my constituency. The project that was part of the budget, this has been done, that has been done. Please set up a portal. Let Nigerians go there so that they can go and verify and see the project. This is August. Next month, they will bring their supplementary. Yes, they will bring it. They want more. They are waiting for it. Mr. Tinubu will present it again, and they will add an additional constituency project. That is the send-off party for the year. They do that every year. We are waiting for the supplementary budget. It's coming. Just wait for it. It's coming. This is where, unfortunately, where we are in Nigeria. And finally, I will just say this. You know, on
Mr. Jonathan, before you say the last word, is the president going to Guinea?
Yeah, he's in Guinea. He's in Guinea-Bissau now. Tinubu is there right now as we speaking.
Okay, I get it clear now. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
He left yesterday, and he gave a speech, I believe, late yesterday, and it was in that speech that he said, "We know the problem, but we don't know how to solve it." He himself said it, quote and unquote. That's what he said. So we now know that you don't know how to solve it, even though you don't say it on the soil of Nigeria. We went outside Nigeria to go and say it boldly outside Nigeria, and you are the president.
Thank you, Jonathan.
So, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I just want to say something on Obasanjo, but I will say that
later. That will be later, sir. Please,
segment. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
You know, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I would like to quickly add to what you've said before I pick a call. You know, I would like to ask the people that is protecting this set of satanic religious leaders, although not all, some of them that don't care about us. You know, in any country where you live right now, you know, maybe you live in diaspora, most especially Nigerians in diaspora. You know, when you are sick, do you go to church to buy water to heal yourself, or you go to the hospital? Is a question. you know, because this is one of the things, because we'll be encouraging people back home. Oh, this is how they should do things, they should be praying and all that. But you live in abroad where you have every social amenities provided for you. But you'll be telling people back home to be praying. Do you buy healing water in the country where you reside now? Do you buy stone to put on top or under your pillow to pray or to sleep with in the country where you live right now? Do the pastor in your country raise the dead? Have you ever seen any pastors in your country where you reside? Say person will don't die, they raise them. And but you are enjoying that, you refuse to move to Nigeria. Eh? I don't understand. Do the white pastors in abroad ask the public to donate money for them to build church like we are doing in Nigeria? Do they go to Monday to Sunday services in Nigeria? Sorry, in the European country where you live. Please mute yourself. These are all the questions I'm asking you. Before you come in to defend your satanic pastors, you're supposed to be able to answer these questions. Do the white people go to church Monday to Monday? If people they sick for abroad, where did they go? Not be hospital. What will be our problem? When are we going
Naija
to...
Watch.
Yes, sir.
Do you have the video that the pastor said Christianity, pastoral Christianity, I mean what they call it, is a business?
No, I don't think I have it. I remember.
Okay. I go bring her, search and I bring her for you.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Then we'll be encouraging these gullible Nigerians back home to continue to be patronizing this satanic set of pastors. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Love God is my strength.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you, man.
Good evening.
Thank you. Go ahead.
My brother, now I go take my mouth, I want to do surprise party for my senior sister. I'm not going to say, it cannot be here, money, they go there. I say, God, who send me message? Oh my God, help me. I just able to enter now. Let me greet everybody. I greet everybody on the comment section, everybody on the panel, and Mummy Diaspora, and especially you, Mr. Nigerian Watch. God bless you. God be with you. Always as you continue to do this, for me to have the chance to come and speak on here, I really appreciate it.
Thank you,
the Lord will be with you. Thank you. Now, I will first of all speak because there was one I couldn't call yesterday. You know, the meeting that Tinubu had with the ex-president, when I saw it, something came into my mind. And the word that came into my mind is Alibaba and the 40 thieves. I look at it and I said, yes, they will support him because they are all the same. Nobody in their right mind will say what Tinubu is doing is right. They are together in it. So everything they come out to say is rubbish. I'll leave that. Now I'll go to the pastors. The problem of Nigeria as we are now, I will say it anyway, and I will tell anybody who want to argue with me. The problem in Nigeria now is by the church. The church is the problem of Nigeria. And I want to say this thing, because you see those churches who are big, like all those big churches, I don't want to call names. I want to tell everybody here that in that country, God has his own 70s in every society. But one thing, those 70s might be the one that is not known. You see all this one that are doing prosperity, preaching, healing by this, don't take medicine. What Kumuyi did before, that my own auntie, why? Because he said make him not take medicine. Now he's married to a a British lady now is living here and is selling Nigeria to manage Tinubu. You see, when I hear Nigerian people talk, I will say, oh, do not judge, do not judge. That same Bible, when it talks smoke will not judge. Now inside there, Paul, they judge somebody. Paul Apostle, he judged a boy that did something with his stepmom. He said, judge those in the church, those outside, leave them for Christ. Until we come to our senses and know that church is who you are. You as a church, you can touch yourself with your family. That is a fellowship. Nigeria will continue to roam and roam. I have my own sisters going through it. They collect money. When I notice, I say, no, I can't be giving you my money to be going and sleep in church instead of you to face your business. It's a big issue, and I'm telling you, if this issue of Christianity, this one, I love Jesus Christ. I love him, but I'm not stupid with my own love of Christ because I know who I am in Christ. Christ in me is the hope of my salvation. Is the hope of my glory. I don't need to sit in church because I'm the church. So until Nigeria come to know this, who they are, understand the word of God for themselves, they will be where they are forever. And we need to do something about it. The government need to start taxing them, collect money from them, they will know where we are going. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Okay, I would like to address somebody on the comment section with the name Mike. My attention has been drawn to your comment. I don't know how I missed it though, because you don't write so many comments. Since I missed it, and none of my admin, I believe, saw it as well. But that's fine. You are entitled to your freedom of expression on this platform. But I would like to quickly take you through one of the things that you said here. You know, I'll put this one on screen. Okay, I don't need to put it on screen. Let me just read. You said, where are you? Where are you? I hope I didn't lose it. Okay. You said Nigeria Watch is equivalent to Nigeria negative news. The only thing that is circulating in the news is bad news. Bro, your platform is too depressing and spew hopelessness. Okay, now, then, although I see wonderful Nigeria Watch family there, the likes of Oreyomi, Mr. Johnson, and many others are tackling you right there. But I would like to, for me, don't worry, I'm not going to block you, but I would like to ask you, please, in case there is a good news and we're missing it, that is why we all need to work together. Bring the good news so that we can report it. As you and I know, because for you to write that means you'll be following me for a while. As you and I know that I carry my news, mostly 90% of my news comes from Arise and channels and TVC, including the TVC owned by Tinubu. That's where I carry my news, you know. So these are the proper mainstream medias. When I go to ITV, EBS, you know I want to talk about Edo State. So when it comes to mainstream media articles, I carry from channels, Arise, Sahara Reporter, and few others. So Nigerians have never come on air without not presenting anything to anybody on this platform. I will just come here and just start talking on my own without not showing anything. I've never done it in the history of my career. So if you want to talk about journalism, I understand it properly. Apart from I have a degree in journalism, but I understand it properly because I've been practicing it now for over a decade. So don't come here to tell us what to do. So I believe that the best thing that you can do is to support what we are doing by you coming in. You just try to put yourself in the category where you come with the good news so that we that bring the bad news will we tallied and carry all of them along. Because for me, I have not seen any good news. Tinubu buy buses. We reported yesterday, right? That one not be good news. The boss where they say Tinubu carry money, come and make the take buy. We reported it yesterday, just yesterday here. You know, so in case you're not aware, Mike, you are a Nigerian. If you want to be truthful to yourself, you should know that the news, that the things, both news or things that is going on in Nigeria are statistically 98% are bad news. It's only 2% that is good news. But because the 2% is too low, the 98 have surpassed it. Tell me the good news. Like I said, please, nobody should block him. Nobody, please. Because it might be of help tomorrow. You never know. Maybe we are not seeing this good news. You help us. You might even be one of the people working with the government. You might be seeing what we cannot see. Then I'm calling you out today, Mr. Mike, help us with news. You have Nigeria's WhatsApp number. When there's good news, send it to me. Or when we are here, just say Nigeria, in case I didn't see it, because we receive more than 500 messages almost every other day. So what you need to do, when you send it and I'm not responding to it, you come here like you came, like you just come now. You write it on the comment section and say, Nigeria Watch, I just sent you a news. Please report it. Then that's when you get to know that we're not biased here. You're talking about our news are depressing. Of course it's depressing. I've said this so many times. Me, myself, reported the news. I know the news coming out from Nigeria is depressing. For example, look what happened today in Lagos, where people were robbing everybody inside the bus. Is that not depressing? People were robbing people inside the bus with machete and everything. Of course, I know it's depressing. You don't need to remind me of that. But tell me, which good news is it? I can't talk now. Tinubu buy private jets. Is that a good news? Tinubu buy yachts. Is that a good news? 3 of our jet, they want sell them. Is that a good? So which good news you mean? Because me don't know the good news. I am not sure. A police officer the other day, cried out that he need money to rescue himself. If not, they'll buy him today. Now today, now they give him the last. Is that a good news? So, Mike, I call you out today. Instead of writing it on the comment section, your comment not make me angry, because on this platform, I'm here to learn. I've talked about review so many times. If you insulted me, I would have blocked you already since. Except maybe you insult me, I never see that one. But the one where I see that my news is reporting majority of the bad news in Nigeria, of course, I don't want to report bad news. Show me the good news. I beg everybody where they hear my voice, so we go play this video. Make una help me beg Mike, make he give us good news. Me, I want to report good news about my country. I love my country. Give me the good news. I want to hear where the good news dey. Because me want see, I know they see, because if good news they arise supposed to come. China is supposed to come. So I don't understand what you guys are saying. Let's say it how it is. I don't know the good news in Nigeria right now, because all I can see is Nigeria, they are hungry. A lot of people are depressing. The news we are even carrying is depressing. Me, myself, that is reporting this, everything is depressing. So where's the good news coming from? If Nigeria, if good news, then Nigeria, Nigerian youth go enter street for Lagos today, they carry machete, they machete people, they go, they steal people, everything. Where is the good news? Now do not comment again. Now that one will be 1 year from you. Pause. I'm not going to insult you. I'm not going to block you. And add me, please, for a block, come on and let me know. I must unblock him. I want to give you the next 14 days, or rather 7 days. Give us good news for Nigeria, for Christ's sake. We want to see good news, and I promise you, I will report it. Oh, you think I see good news, I go bypass them? No, no good news. All our mainstream article, everything they are reporting, all is bad news. And now there they see my news, my brother. Where you say make me go see news? You want to make by myself, they knock from door to door, they go. I see Maui go tell me, say, I give my wife Bele yesterday. She dey expect twins. Now that one, say my call report. Now, what did they mainstream media and mainstream article? Now we they work with here. Maybe you have something different from these people. Bring it here. I just wanted to respond to you. Thank you very much. I'd like to call on Augustine. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. That Mike
it's not
is
your
asking.
Time yet, just
he's asking for link. Mike is asking for link. Give him the link. Let him come in.
Who, Mike? Why not?
Yeah,
I'm not seeing message.
No, 8:45. He said, no, wait. He said, where's the link at 8:44 p.m.? Please, where is the link?
Oh, Mike. Okay, I know. Me no see comment. I've posted the link now. Please come in. Yes. Go tell us the good news. To be honest, me want to hear good news. Please, nobody should insult him. Nobody should block him. Why I go see good news for my country and not go talk him? He no day. Imamie, error. He no day. I don't search everywhere. Where is the good news? Tinubu disbursed bag of rice to Nigerians. Is that good news? I'll say I get headache, they'll give me rice.
Mr.
I'll say
Ivis.
a kidnapper dey my street, they'll give me rice.
Mr. Ivis.
I'll say a fool and all day, they'll give me rice. That is good news. Eh? Tell
Palliative. Palliative.
Mr. Ivis.
Yes,
Social welfare package.
Mr. Ivis.
yes, sir.
Let me preempt this man. I want to preempt him. Why? Because today they announced that they are removing custom duty on some food item. Maybe that is what is perceiving to be good news. So let him come on board. Let's talk.
No, because me want know, like that man now where they kidnap some people. I show one woman where they kidnapped 3 days ago for this platform. If that people who did that area now consider they don't kidnap that woman now, Nigerian government give us security now, they'll go give them rice. Eh? Give us security, they give people rice. Me no understand. Wait, Mike, my brother Mike.
This is regime of rice eating galore.
No, our brother Mike must help us.
Can I go now?
You say, hold on, sir. Mike, you say we could post link. We don't post, we'll never still see you. I'm calling you now with all full body. Come and tell us the good news. We did Nigeria. Me 1 year. Somebody go hospital the other day, he said because he not get money, they not treat him. Like saying a gunshot or something like that. Woman. Is that a good news? Sometime last week. I know the report.
And there's a law that says you should treat person with a bullet wound. You should treat him. There's a law.
My brother, there's still not the do because there's no enforcement. Tinubu supposed put law into place. We go put all these daughters for prison. They are still not doing it.
Service. The laws are there, but Nigeria is a lawless country.
That's why I'm saying now that it needs to be enforced. If the law is there,
now rice, they take treat that bullet wound. Now rice.
They will give you rice. You say they shoot you, they'll give you rice.
That bullet wound, they use rice to treat them.
Now rice that they give everybody where they go. Which kind of wala be this? Let me take this call quickly. Maybe now, okay, I think now Mike they call. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and God bless you for taking my call. I greet you, I greet your panel. I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet fellow Nigerians that have heart for Nigeria. I greet fellow Nigerians who know what is going on in Nigeria today, who feel it and come out every day to come and listen to you. We may not be doing much to support you, but God, in His way, we give you the grace to move on. And anytime we have the grace, we will give you the support as much as. Now, let me start first with the fellow who I think is a Fulani man who says that the Obas. Let me ask you, Niger Watch, please, can you ask that fellow, how many Obas does he know in Nigeria that when they come into a space, who do they ask to know who is the Oba of the space where they want to enter? Do they come by the roads or they come through the bushes? That is one question. They can't fool anybody, and they will not make Nigerians collide with their Obas. I am not saying the Obas are so pure. Now that is one. Two, I go to the Senate, what they are doing, both Senate and the House of Rep. They cannot deceive Nigerians and deceive everybody. Thank God for the, what's his name, Sani, that came out and talked about the 13 million and 750. And then the Kano State governor, or I don't know who they say it was, who came out and said, yes, currently it's 21 million and possibly this 1 million or whatever they are saying. And somebody was asking that Obasanjo should go and keep quiet. Did he not know? Why did he not change? As at the time of Obasanjo, I doubt if it was up to 13 million. Who knows? But
thank you.
Community we judge.
Thank you, sir.
Now, leaving that at that, I will now go to the aircrafts. Mr. Nagawa, let me ask, is this not the same France that Bola Tinubu was running to every now and then. How can they park 3 aircrafts of Nigeria on French soil? It's France, Nigeria. And beyond that, let me ask you, what affiliation does France and China have that they have quickly, without even any Nigerian knowing that there's anything going on between the Ogun State government and the French personality or company, and suddenly they are now saying they want to look. What is his name? Tinubu wants to sell those aircraft and collect the money. You people, those who will need to investigate it should investigate it. They should stop fooling people. These people should be sacked. I'm telling you, rallies should happen to Nigeria. Rallies should happen to Nigeria.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you, sir.
Rallies to happen to Nigeria.
Thank you.
I stop it here, Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, before we move on, Mike is nowhere to be found. We will say you can't tell us the good news what we get for Nigeria. You not come. So maybe you go come later because we don't post link everywhere now. You know, we are waiting for the good news. You and I know that you are supporting Tinubu, which I don't have any issue with. Anybody can support whoever you want to support, but tell us the truth. If you support somebody, for example, and the person is not doing well, I believe it's also your duty to call out the person. Don't you think so? I was surprised that Onokbasa came out the other day calling out Tinubu, although some people is saying he was doing that for his selfish interest. For me, I didn't see it like that. I just like the fact that he's calling out Tinubu, telling Tinubu that, yes, if you continue like this, you are going to fail. Right? So you come out, come tell us, and I will not see you. And Nigeria Watch family, my body the auto. And now me they go through everything. Una tackle and not be small. I bet me God. We could have let them express themselves. Instead say they come insult us. Hey, when I take a look after them on my behalf, you know. I just say when I attack one with questions and all that. Yes, but I just want to hear the good news. Me not know. I want, ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody to know that I'm not a biased person and I can never be. I can never be. There's no good news currently in our country. There's no, I believe say they arise and channels even they hear the news pass us now. Not be then with the carry come here. We play one video, I'll be 2 videos today from channels, and we play about 3 from Arise. You know, finish. Mainstream media, channels, Arise, and Daily Post, and Sarah Reporter. Abi, or this one so where they will first show since. I've been on this one be the good news with Daily Post, Daily Trust. I mean, this one I put for screen, so that be the good news. So it's not the report. So, senators monthly paid hit 2 billion monthly. Hey, in a country where people are starving, people don't they carry machete now, they rob people. Broad daylight. Abi, Mike, you not see the video when me play today. Abi, you want bring rice for me? Hey,
Nigeria was you too funny.
I don't understand. You want to give me rice?
Rice, so
broad daylight today for Lagos. What can you say about that? Oh, wow. I bet give us a man. They talk to us. Sir. Good evening to you.
Well, good evening to you. Good evening to you, the panelists, and everyone on the panel. Greetings to everyone. Comment section. Greetings to you. Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Mommy Diaspora. Greetings to you. Thank you very much for doing this again today. I mean, it's been a wonderful time always coming to do this. Well, I mean, there are good things in Nigeria now. One of the good things is that people protested because they are hungry, and the police, including army, the count of people that died because of hunger in the hands of the police were about 40. A 16-year-old boy sat in his father's house. He was shot by the army. And the good news is that they paid the father. The good news that Mike was trying to show you that he didn't see is that Nigeria army quickly paid the boy's father 300,000 naira.
I report that good news now. I not report her. I report. I said they give it the 16-year-old boy with the key. The army don't go give it papa 300,000. That's the good news. Maybe not that one in the talk.
Well, we can't. Maybe Mike, maybe he's living in Orient or Junction or Alakpere in Lagos, or maybe he's even in diaspora. Maybe in the country where he lives, if somebody was killed, which I believe maybe if he lives in the Western world, the army or the police in the country where he lives will not just take their gun and kill their citizens, and in the end, even if it's happened by error, pay that family 300,000 of their local currency. That's the good news that the Mike was looking for. The good news is that Tinubu say he was going to give buses. Have you seen the buses yet? Will the bus operate? That's the good news he's looking for. The good news is that Pastor Kumuyi has came out to speak for Tinubu that the youth should allow the criminal drug baron sometimes. That's the good news he's looking for. Well, I always use this quote, and I use it for Christians. Hebrews 12 verse 2. Hebrews 12 verse 2. Looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of your faith. Looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of your faith. The Bible did not ask you to look up to your pastor or to your bishop or to your holy water father. It said, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. It is only sad and very, very sad. More so. Okay, now let me ask Mike. Mike, how is this not depressing? That a pastor, maybe when you were in Nigeria, you even went to Deeper Life Bible Church. Maybe you even went to Ayobo for their retreat, their December retreat. Maybe you even went to the one along Ibadan Express Road. You went to their Bagada for their annual retreat, December retreat. And I know that in the teaching of Pastor Kumuyi in those days, is holiness. Even up until now, they teach holiness, right? And I have not seen where the holy God will ask you to support a criminal drug baron. So maybe that's the good news that Mike is looking for, and he has not gotten. Well, my admonition to Nigerians is that all of this thing happening that happened last year and this year is just revealing who men truly are, including the one that call themselves men of God. The incident in Nigeria, the whole thing unfolding is just revealing who men truly are. Both the one that call themselves men of God, the sheikh, the sultan, the obas, the obese, and the likes of them. It just reveal who they are. Because the last time I checked, not even, man, did this man add the news of the protest that happened last week? That over 40 people were fired during that protest because they were crying for hungry, that they were hungry. Okay, in the course of that protest, how many people the Deeper Life now say, okay, because you are crying of hunger and people are bringing their tithe and their offering, this is what we have separated for this kind of situation. Okay, you guys come and take food. How many did you hear that Deeper Life do, or Redeem do, or Winners do? That, okay, people are crying during the protest, so youth are crying that they are hungry, people are crying of hunger. How many of them, Redeem, Deeper Life, and Winners, say, okay, you guys kind of hunger. Okay, don't worry. We'll talk to the government, but while we are doing all of that, this is what we have as a palliative or as a way, as a help for even for their members. None. And now all of a sudden now you are saying, man, now you talk something that give Buhari, say Buhari now was anointed by God. Now Buhari has ruled 8 years. And Buhari draw Nigeria back 20 years. Now, this criminal, also a criminal drug baron, amen. And the pastor is saying that, amen. It just borders. It just honestly borders. And that's why I give you Hebrews 12 verse 2. Looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of your faith. Because the issue of this country now has turned to the more you look, the more you see everything is destroyed. Everything destroyed. And I wish an instance in the Bible. Elijah and Elisha. Elijah and Elisha. Elijah told Ahab, because Ahab was destroying the peace of Israel. Elijah told Ahab that the dogs on the streets will lick the red oil of Ahab. That word did not fall to the ground. That word came to reality. Because that king was destroying the peace of the land where prophet Elijah was. The dog ended up licking the red oil of that king. But today you now see pastors, more so mega pastors, with crowds supporting criminal, more so a criminal drug baron. At the detriment. Okay, so where do we put morals? Okay, so what do we teach our younger generation? That all of a sudden now, Amoda Tinubu, certificate forger, the only president in even Buhari, at least they presented something. This one you don't even know. When there, Chicago said, even though this certificate look like what we issue, this does not emanate from us. Pastor Kumuyi has not spoken to that regard, and he's still saying that, amen. So will all Nigerians buy before you guys talk? Will all Nigerians buy in the hands of these politicians before you guys talk the truth? Will all Nigerians power? Man, this is just sickening. But like I said, the events of last year and the event that you see happening this year has just revealed. You see more. You will see more. And so everything now is in the hands of Nigerians to decide which way to go, because only Nigeria, like Black Father said yesterday, only Nigerians can call for this reset of the country called Nigeria. Only Nigerians can call for that reset. Only Nigerians. And Nigeria, honestly, is due for a reset. Nigeria is due for a reset. Because at this point, this is the height of it all, where a pastor that millions of people all over the world follows and look up to as a model, now saying that, okay, so the pain that Nigerians have gone through in the last 1 year, is it not enough for you guys to even talk to the person that you think is the president in quotes? The one that he even said that he bought his way, he bought the seat he's sitting on. Is that not even enough for Pastor Kumuyi to even say, you bought the seat? That means you didn't even win the election. So all of those ones, you jettison them, you throw them away, and you say Nigeria should give you more time. Maybe all Nigerians will buy before they will say the truth. Now to the man that went to speak in Arise about Monday Okpeolo and Aswe. See, Oga, there is no difference between Okpeolo and Aswe. And you also, there's no difference between you and Oshomale, because it is PDAPC. So you guys are same paradise, comparise. You are not different from each other. There is no difference between APC and PDP. Okpeolo cannot speak eloquently well. Well, good. But Aswe also is part of the economic team of Obaseki. Yesterday, Mr. Chris and Mr. Jonathan just told us of the budget in Edo State. Is that not enough for this man to even be enraged? That what is happening? That this man is still operating the last year budget, and they have this, like Mr. Jonathan said yesterday. Remember Buhari? When Buhari was going, they were still approving loans for Buhari. When Buhari was leaving office, they were still approving loans for Buhari. The same thing is what this guy is doing, Obaseki.
Obaseki has less than maybe 1 month to leave office, or less than 1 month, and they are still approving money for him. That is the send forth party. That is the carry go of Obaseki. And not just him alone, no. All the PDP chieftain, all of them, they'll collect, they work. This is how he will settle those that he has not settled in the past 8 years. This is when he will settle them. Oga, I am going home now. In the last 8 years, we have not seen each other. Take your own. You help me. These 8 years has been so good. Take your own. This is what Obaseki, will use to settle himself and the PDP chieftain. That in the past 8 years, Oga, you didn't see any envelope for me. Take your own share. Obaseki is smiling home, and Edolite are suffering. What is it not the same thing? Buhari was smiling
Thank you.
home, and Nigerians were suffering. Edolite bought Olumide Akpata, that is the man for the job, but also bring Obaseki to a book. Dr. CM said we should get a letter. We don't need a letter. Now we have to just do it. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Mr. F.A., please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us.
I greet you, bro. Well, sir. I want to see that you sometimes all those they are comments where all those people they comment, so that you also they ignore. Because everybody knows, say, man, anything you did, any feature you did showcase here, anything you did bring, they call this platform, everything you already get verify. You understand? According to my principal, Peter Obi, they say go and verify. So you don't cook anything they call it present, they give public in this platform. Sometimes you just ignore them. That is for that. Then why waiting maybe your call this evening, Mr. Amade, you cannot see compare Aswen with Olumide Akpata and Modi Okpebolo, aka Akpakomiza. Do you know the meaning of Akpakomiza? Go and check it in Benin history. It be like Bomo that they run for in those days. So you cannot compare those people, my brother. Aswe Udao is our next governor. You understand me? So there's nothing. Some people, let me put it like that, to find a case Aswe Udao, they never find it. Aswe Udao is an honest person. He's a straightforward person. They have the competence. They have the capacity. He's qualified to be our next governor of Edo State. My brother. Now we know they say person will wear shirt. I know where for the pay now. Also, without is qualified to be our next governor. Either we talk from now 20 years time. Also, he without still be our next governor of Edo State. You understand me? So, if Obaseki do something, that one I know that one I don't even, because based on lesson where the happen. I said it before, and I will continue repeating it here in this platform. Before Obaseki came, Adamu Shomole was our governor before for Edo State. Okay, look River State today. Governor Kubara is a governor of River State before it's Wike. This Wike cannot control Governor Kubara.
Fubara.
Oshomole Fubara. Thank you for your correction, sir. Oshomole cannot control Governor Obaseki. Now, so we don't need Godfather again. No, anything like Godfather, we don't need that again. You understand me, so brother? We don't need that again because we don't see and say, man, Labour Party, they are not going anywhere in those states. This election, PDP and APC, and if we don't take time, anything make APC enter. They say who they kiss snake go they run. Snake over there they kill go they run. Wait till we all they pass through, so we go be lesson. We go that time we go hear word. God forbid though. We go hear word, better word. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank
you. Can I address him before you
No. Please. You cannot now. Hello, Mr. Chimize, please talk to us. You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you for picking my call again, and I thank you so much for all you do. Yeah, you see, please let us not be using propaganda to use to campaign. You know, see, you are using Oshomole propaganda to bring it to campaign. That's just hold your facts when you're campaigning. You don't use our Oshomole because Oshomole, all what to full of his mouth is lies. He lies so much.
1 minute.
He deceived. Yeah, okay, he deceived Edo State. So, Edo, don't do mistake. Vote for Aswe. I don't care other people. Aswe is like P2B. So, he's going to do the job. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like to quickly say this. Before that, let me appreciate love. God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I appreciate you. I would like to contribute to the comment from Give Us a Mandate earlier on, my brother. I would like to add to your submission. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand. If government fix Nigeria, some of our satanic pastors already know, say their business go fall. Do you know why people rush to church every day, Monday to Monday? Now, poverty. If the country is working, nobody go get time for church like that again. Some gullible Nigerians where they are abroad, where they tell people within Nigeria, maybe they pray. Ask them whether they go church Monday to Monday. Ask them whether they even that Sunday self, sometimes whether they get the chance to go for Sunday. They don't get the chance because they are occupied. If they don't go work, they don't feel pay their mortgage. They don't feel pay their rent. If Nigeria start working today, many churches will fold up. I'm telling you. Now poverty now. So the satanic set of pastors are only capitalizing on the excruciating situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. Simple. That's why they are doing what they are doing. That's why you see they have lots of followers. Because their followers just there. They think that one day God will answer their prayer through their pastor. So that's so we see, my brother. I just thought that you add that one to it. Mr. Hakim, thank you very much. May try me talk to us. Hello, Mr. Hakim. You dey hear me?
Hello?
Okay, Mr. Hakim, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us, my brother.
Hi, good evening. I just say, let me contribute to the show this evening on the phone because I'm quite busy. Can you hear me?
Yes. Very good.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I want to say in this election coming up, yes, I heard what my brother was saying just now that Aswe and Opebolo, they are not different from each other. I still also want to let you know that Olumide Akpata and Mondo Opebolo, they are not different from each other. In fact, they are brothers. They are very, very close brothers as well. Okay, so Olumide Akpata has nothing to offer in those states. Olumide Akpata is not even anywhere near the quality of Dr. Aswe Ighodalo. Aswe Ighodalo is the man of the people, is the man that is qualified to do the job. Aswe Ighodalo, there's no one, not a single one of those candidates is anywhere close to him. You're talking about Obaseki. Every time you talk about Obaseki. I don't want to debate Obaseki issue, and I've always said, anybody that wants to debate about governance and Obaseki, I'm happy to debate anybody, anytime. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Nijawosh.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay, I'd like us to move on. I just thought I should respond to that submission earlier on. Give us somebody wanted to quickly say something. You have 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you for allowing me. It's just because Mr. F called my name. Well, like I said earlier, the situation of Edo State today, the economic downtrodden, or the economic state of Edo State today, can they separate Aswe from it? If they can answer that question, then they should let me, because everything happened about economy today in Edo State. Aswe is part of it. How is the economic state of Edo State? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Paul Idubusi, thank you very much, sir, for your long wait. Good evening to you. Please talk to us if you are there. Okay, Mr. Paul, you're not available. I'll just move on to the next person, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Domo sir, good evening. And before I can even say anything, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Thank you all for what you do. Thank you for your commitment, your zest, your zeal, and your enthusiasm to see that Nigeria work for everybody. And Mr. Nanjaos, thank you so much for all you do, for the videos that you play, your carefully selected videos. The good Lord will continue to bless you and your wonderful family. And the people on the panel with me, I just
Thank
want
you.
to say it's good to be with you all again and to discuss the issues that about that Nigeria. Yeah, I can understand Mr. Ndawich earlier submission about Mr. Mike, who said we don't have any good news to produce. I think your response was perfect. If he has an alternative news, he should let us know. I think that it's as simple as that. It's an open invitation, and it's good that you didn't just kind of gag him. You gave him the opportunity to prove himself. For me, that is journalism par excellence. Well done, sir. Well, before I get into the thick of the matter, let's quickly make this very clear. Olumide Akpata is different from Aswe Udalo, is different from Akpakomiza, in the sense that Olumide Akpata saw the rot in Obaseki's government and he took a bow. But Aswe Udalo saw the rot and he continued swimming in that rot. Let's not even talk about Akpakomiza because he's a product of the APC, Oshomole, Tinubu, and all the shenanigans that have ruined Nigeria. So, in summary, Barrister Saigbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, like Give Us Our Mandate said, is completely different from the other two candidates who have nothing to offer but to come and ruin Edo State. And we're going to talk about the budgets later, but I pray there's enough time for us to delve into that foray. Well, and today, I just want to respond to the videos that you play. I think for the Hausa, the Fulani people, that is just, how will I put that now? They just want to confuse the people. Okay, even if the chiefs, even if the traditional rulers, whatever you call them, if you pay them to use the land, did you pay them to kill their people? Is that what you pay them for? And are you the first people that are renting lands in the community that hosted you people? The Igbos are they have they do their business all over the places in Nigeria and they pay for such lands. Do they go ahead and start fighting the people, the host community? Do they do that? And every other person in Nigeria, wherever they go to do their business, don't they pay? Do they go ahead and start attacking the people? See, this is deceit from the pit of hell. We know where these guys are coming from. We know they are the Fulanis from the Futa Jalon and all across the continent of Africa. El Rufai made that allusion when Buhari just came to power. He told us clearly that he had to go and settle with these Fulani people and give them money and call them back to tell them that their brother Mohammed Buhari is now the president of Nigeria and they should please let peace reign. And we've seen videos and videos and videos of these same Fulani people telling Nigerians why they have gone on rampage. They said the things they were promised by the political class during the 2015 elections, the political class did not keep up to their promises, and that's why they've gone on that rampage. But for whatever it is, I think the video itself is a confirmation, like some of us have maintained, that they are the real problem and the real problem of insecurity in this nation, because they are the only people that goes about. They are the only people that go about every other part of the country, causing mayhem. And wherever they go, it is nothing but sorrow, tears, and blood. So that's just a confirmation. But this man is just coming out to give us excuses why things like that are going on. Then for Ganduje, you say it's the height of the dirtiness of the corruption that surrounds Buhari. Because when Buhari was in power, when that video came out, yeah, it was Buhari that came out to tell the old Nigerians that he doesn't know the kind of technology they used in orchestrating that video. That is what a sitting president would say. Instead of him to tell the whole world to investigate that video. Of course, he was not going to do that because 2019 was just around the corner and they needed the votes, that 2 million votes from Kanu, to be able to neutralize any vote coming from any other part of the country. And let it be on record that in 2015, Wike, as devilish as he is today, He was the only one that was able to bring a huge chunk of vote from River State, and it was well countered by the votes from Kano, and that was Kwankwaso then. And Kwankwaso brought about 2 million votes. There were like 2 million people on the register, only like 10,000 or thereabouts votes that, that they kind of cancelled or whatever. So you mean there are 2 million people in Kano and almost the same 2 million people voted? So that's the depth of corruption we have in our country. And Ganduje also, his wife was getting 100 million naira every month. It was so bad that his own son, the mother of this boy, went to report his own mother to the EFCC, that the level of stealing, the level of thievery is just too much, if I'm allowed to use that word. So the same thing goes across all the political classes in Nigeria, the executive, the legislature, the local governments, all of them is the same story. Talking about the senators, I think Mr. Jonathan, I think you were very, very, very being moderate with these guys when he said about 10 billion naira. 10 billion times 106 senators, that's just like a trillion naira. And we know long ago, Sanusi, the former CBN governor, told us during Jonathan's administration that these senators, they take like 1/4 of our budgets. 1/4 of our budgets. So if you really want to put that in proper perspective, I'm very sure that what they get every year is far, far more than that 10 billion naira. And at this juncture, I want to call on the Labour Party senators specifically because that's my constituency for now. Labour Party senator, what's your name again? Murphy. No, Imaswe Neda. Please, Bernard Imaswe Neda. Please, you have to rise up to your responsibility. We didn't send you to that place to go and be doing what you are currently doing. We were sent there for a different purpose, to bring an alternative view to what governance ought to be. You represent Edo South Senatorial District. Please do the needful. The world is watching. Before you know it is 4 years again. And the Labour Party House of Rep member, I think I will specifically talk about Ubaoka Ego constituency. The reason I'm saying this, it was you, Mr. Jonathan, that told us like how many months ago, 6 months ago, that this man, what he was doing, you told us the funds that he got and everything. Some of us actually did write to his office because it was a challenge. As you know from Edo State, you brought this issue up, and some of us took up that challenge, and we wrote to them, and of course, they were never going to reply us, but we just did that so that it will be on record that this is how far we've tried to call out these people to do the needful, to do what they voted for, but they are not going to do that. And that senator is still, the House of Rep member is still there. So the reason I'm bringing out these two examples is just to let us know that that class of people that Nigeria belongs to, they are always there, they are fixated, and don't ever be confused that it is only the political class. No. The religious leaders, they are part of that class. The traditional rulers, they are also part of that class. That is why you see the religious leaders, they take sides. And they always take side with the government. Although some of us can point out that it is not all of them, but I'm not part of those that will choose to use the minority to represent the majority. That is not the basic tenet of statistics. Statistics dictate, that's why we have statistics. You have to use the majority to give the picture to give you a complete picture of what the situation is. So the situation as it is in Nigeria is that the spiritual leaders, I think that word is more appropriate so that it covers the traditional and the church leaders. These people, they've not covered themselves in glory. They are just in there for their business. And like Nigeria, like you said in your concluding section, and just giving credence to what Give Us Our Mandate said earlier, that these people, they know that immediately they are able to better the life of the people, of course, their businesses will close. Because that's why people go to church. The people that go to church in Nigeria, is it because they want to go and serve God? Let's ask ourselves. I think there was an essay topic organized by, was it Cadbury? Those days, why do people go to church? They invited applications from everywhere across the nation, and a lot of people wrote different things. And it was shocking that the vast majority of respondents actually showed that people go to church just to meet up with their own personal needs. Who want God to do this healing for them, do this for them, job application, stuff like that. That's why people essentially go to church. So your religious leaders or the spiritual leaders, they are the same. They are in bed with the government. That's why they always keep making excuses for the government that has caused pain, anger, and anguish to the people they are supposed to give succor to. And also, it is not strange that we have Tinubu in Guinea. A Black Panther, I heard you when we were saying, okay, when Nigeria was confirmed that it was Guinea, Equatorial Guinea, Tinubu went to. I think capital is in Malabo. You see, the president of Equatorial Guinea has been there for 30 years and still counting. And Obiang, I think that's his name, if I remember clearly. That man has been there. There's no crime that is not linked to that man, starting from drug, crude oil theft, everything is linked to that man. So it is not surprising that Tinubu has gone there to visit him. And like Mr. Jonathan said, it's there that Tinubu is saying what he's supposed to tell Nigeria. The things he's supposed to tell his people at home. He went to Malabo to be talking to Obiang, the president of Equatorial Guinea. The man, the kind of dubious things that happen in Equatorial, I remember there was a BBC interview. They interviewed that man like 7 or 8 years ago. His son has been the vice president or finance minister or something like that. The government is run by his family members. So what we even have in Nigeria compared to that place is like night and day.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
Don't forget to mention about the trafficking of drugs through Guinea.
Yes. Yes, I already referred to that there's no level of crime that don't happen in that place. That's why I said from drug trafficking to crude oil theft to everything you can think of. So that's the country of all places that Tinubu went to go and visit. And does this give credence to the fact of
round up, sir, 1 minute.
Yeah, of what David Hundeyin told us long ago, that Tinubu is from Guinea Conakry in this case. So the thing is that Nigerians, the game is set. Not until we wrestle power from these politicians, we are going nowhere. And that is why we are saying, let's not miss it at this point. Barrister Sagbovo Olumide Akpata is the only different person in Edo State election amongst the three. Mark my word, amongst the three. And let it be known, 95% of the budget supplement, 225 billion, collected by Obaseki. He said he has spent that money. So now Obaseki, they borrow Edo State money now. And Aswe Udalo was part and parcel of that meeting that they used in collecting that money. Everything they did, Aswe Udalo was part of it. So we can never separate Aswe Udalo from Obaseki's failure. Edo Light, vote wisely. The choice is yours. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, before I come to the next person, which is going to be Oga CM, I'd like to appreciate you, Ikechukwu. Thank you very much, Jidiofo. Ikechukwu Jidiofo, your last name, I have to learn how to pronounce that. Thank you very much for this super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you for joining the people that is encouraging us here on this platform. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, press on the like, help us to share. Oga CM, thank you, sir, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. You have the floor.
Oga CM, I'm begging you. Can you give me your time because I'm rushing out to somewhere?
Okay.
Please.
Okay, that's fine. Oga FM, just go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Yeah, it's my pleasure to be here again today. Well, what is happening in our country is laughable if you look at it from every ramification. Since I came into this country, the United States, my people, I don't pray for light. I don't pray for water system. I don't pray for good road. If I'm going, maybe if I decide to stand up maybe by 1 a.m. midnight, I'm sure no police is stopping me, except maybe I'm speeding. And sometimes even you're speeding, you don't even see anybody. The road is so free, smooth. So what am I saying? The basic necessity of life that the government would have provided for its citizenry, they have failed to do that. And that has given birth to all these scammers, so-called men of God. It's only when it's time for campaign, they come and give us what you call bait. You know, a fisherman in the sea want to catch fish, he will put some kind of bait on the hook. Once he caught the fish, that is all. That's what these politicians are using us for. Just imagine, people are talking about good pipe-borne water, good road, good security architecture. You know, they are busy distributing rice, for crying out loud. So people should keep on eating rice, and begin to get diabetes for those who are already, aged. Then do you know that there are some kind of food that the more older you become, the better you avoid those kind of food. So we should just be eating rice. Meanwhile, before he came on board, he said he was going to employ how many thousand or how many million youths into military. He promised agbado, he promised corn, he promised ewa. Eventually, we are not seeing even anything anymore. What you are seeing now is rice. Hey, may God help us. Like I said yesterday, this problem is shared both from the people, the political class, as well as the international influences. But if we, as the owners of the country, can sit up and put our hearts together, I don't think any influence, external influence, will have any say. Our colonial master didn't say they colonized us not to have our own brain. They didn't colonize us to become mumu. So I don't even want to apportion any blame to them, because they are called external, outside. They are outside. We are inside, and we are seeing this decadence, and yet we do nothing. I understand at this time and age, we are doing our part by sensitizing people, calling them out. Just like the scripture say, faith cometh by hearing, and hearing is of the word of God. But the more you keep hearing it, the more you keep hearing what you are saying here, the more your mind, your eye still get open. Just like Mr. Evik said earlier, he presents facts here. Facts is not a cook story. So as these facts are being presented here, day in, day out, people are listening. Gradually, liberation will come, liberty will come. And in fact, last week I was even deliberating this whole economic comatose in our country with my wife. She was saying, are you sure the way these people are protesting, people are getting more aware of things, of governance inside us? Are you even sure that this man will even succeed in coming back second tenure? The way people are revolting right now, people are more aware than ever, apart from rigging, that people will, the way he seeing it, people will vote him out when it comes to 2027, except he decides to rig himself out. And if he does that, rig himself in. And if he does that again, people can react. Because it was because of inaction of people in this past election that made us be in this kind of shit we are today. If assuming, knowing fully well that this is the man that won this thing, this is the man that won the election, with all the mammoth crowd that followed Mr. Obi. And they followed it all through, irrespective of what the court is saying. I don't think we'll be in this kind of mess. So if the people can maintain the same tempo in coming out saying bad government, hunger is there, and they follow it through, and it's time for election, and they want to declare someone else, and they allow it be, just like Dr. Ahmed said, whenever Nigerian youth are ready, they have their country to grab. So I think 2027 is not going to be easy with the level of awareness I'm seeing right now. So anybody that is coming on 2027 should tighten his belt, but it's not going to be easy because even the rigging won't be easy. You can't rig and go free. You can't grab, snatch, and run away with it. We'll pursue you. So that is what I'm seeing right now. That's the body language I'm seeing, from the Nigerian people. So I thank you, Mr. Evix. I'm rushing somewhere, but I'll be back. Thank you for the time, Mr. CM. I give you your space. Thank you.
Guy F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. CM, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Oga Paul, you're on the backstage. We don't call you tired. When you are ready on your camera, I'll bring you in. Then you can talk after Mr. CM. Mr. CM, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. My co-panelists, those listening, those on the chat. All protocols duly observed. I think I will start with whether we give because that one concerns me. Whether we give only bad news here or we dodge good news. You see, there's a link. There's a chat. There's a link I placed on the private chat. It's saying Chinese firm plotting to take over Nigeria's offshore assets, confirmed by the presidency. So if this type of news is coming from the presidency, where will the good news come from? Of course, this is not a good news. You see, the thing is this. We believe elections are over. All the propaganda somebody used to get himself into power, like my friend Oster will say you can rig yourself into power, but you cannot rig yourself out of poverty. That is the situation we are in now. I think nearly everything has been discussed by those that spoke before me. Can you now imagine a municipal bus in Lagos, public bus, in broad daylight, being attacked? What you have to understand is this. In analyzing such things, you said, what gave them that confidence? That confidence to stop the bus, maybe if it's in the hold up, smash the window, come and start robbing people openly. If it were in those days, it used to be a bus going from Lagos to Onitsha, maybe around or in the night. You can't rob even from Lagos to Onitsha or the east. You don't rob in the day. A bus leaves in the morning to arrive on Onitsha in the afternoon, maybe 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. You don't rob them. Paso, Ijebu, Ode, Binish, Agbo. It's only night. But this is in Lagos, of all places. Yet, what gave them that confidence to stop and do it? That is to tell you the level Nigeria is. So if we report it here, or do we, in fact, what we even do, journalism is even public interest. It's not just whether it is good news or bad news. It's just public interest. We have to report such things because people are interested in hearing it. Let them know the state of play in Nigeria. And this is the state of play. This is it. So what news is better? Anybody in Lagos, should be the number one news today. So that's what we do here. There's no point bending it. Or whoever can do it better, you are free to come. The good thing about Niger Watch is that nobody knows who will turn up. Sometimes I don't come here. Maybe some days, there are some days you may not see me here. There are people you will see today, maybe 3 days days before you see them. So, and they don't screen anybody who comes in. As long as you open your camera at the backstage, free for everybody. If you, there are things we may even say here, you can come in. You say you are coming in because of that. We've seen people say it. So this idea of somebody staying somewhere and start to pass judgment, no, 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 no. It's not fair. Let me not say anything. It's not fair, and the person knows it. If you are the moderator in a panel, and this type of thing happens, you should know. Now, for the Fulani headsmen, with what they said, I do not believe it. I know why I'm saying so. You see, at this point, because somebody might say, we give them money before we come in. That's a lie. I don't think so. But they want to justify what they are doing. What happens is that during the Buhari's time, wherever they are grazing, if you look, there is army checkpoint. I mean, for the southeast, so that somebody won't get me wrong. I have to be a bit of measured in what I'm saying. For the southeast, if you hear that the Fulani are in this community grazing, a road or one of the type, because you know the southeast is militarized. Military is everywhere. Not that they are checking just to collect money. Let me tell this. I want people listening will confirm this. In the southeast, if you are driving as you are getting close to where the military is, they will stop the bus, tell every passenger there to get off the bus, and then walk past them to something like 100 meters away and go and gather there. They will deal with the driver, maybe collect the money they want to collect, and then tell the driver to go there and pick the passenger. So whoever you are, you must drop. Normally, if you are traveling with your bus, when you get in at a motor park, you don't drop until maybe you get to the where you are going, or maybe you get to the final motor park if that is where you are going. But in this case, they will tell you to stop. You will stop. You think they are talking to the driver. Instead, every passenger will come down. If it's to check motor particulars, you only concern yourself with the driver, like police will do. They will tell the police, okay, let me see your vehicle particulars, this. They'll be doing it at their Sunday. You will be in the bus relaxing. When they finish, you continue. But this military, everybody must come down for no reason. Then the driver will drive empty to go and wait somewhere. Then they tell you people to start walking to go and rejoin the bus there. This is what we see. So whenever they are doing this, if you check, the Fulanis are grazing. They are there to give them protection. So this man saying this is a lie. Nobody has, at least for the southeast, nobody, they don't pay. For instance, in the southwest, that's why they brought Amoteku. If they pay the Obas or whoever is talking, they pay them, they come and graze. So why is Amoteku disturbed? Why do they then have Amoteku? Because they stop the farmers from growing. So these are lies. Some of these things, I don't just believe it. Coming from them, they are paying for what? That money you are paying them, why not use it to establish a ranch? Ganduje say, come to Kano. Anyway, I don't want that to take my time. We all know what the truth is. So to that extent, Pastor Deboye, I think the next headline is it the pastor telling Nigerians to be patient or pray for good government or whatever. I agree with the person that said if Nigerian economy is in order, people may not remember the church. You know, in my language, in the Igbo, we say in the Igbo society, we recognize as Christians, mainly in those days, Roman Catholic, excuse me, and the Anglican Church. Coming close, maybe Salvation, and maybe Methodist or Seventh-day Adventist, rarely. All these Pentecostal, by whatever name called, these are just these are what hardship Nigeria's bad economy gave rise to. Nobody cares for them. But these days, because they preach prosperity. In Catholic, they don't preach prosperity. They're talking about salvation. As a matter of fact, in Catholic, whatever reading they are reading in a Catholic church, everywhere in the world, the same Sunday, the same reading everywhere, because it's structured. Anglican, you know their procedure. Salvation Army, I think you know. But all these Pentecostals, no procedure. You know, when you come, you start to clap hand and then start to shout and then You can bring in experience, and that is the thing now. So it's not widespread. Say in the 80s, in those days, you can say when we are growing up. But these days, because of the hardship, so anybody can finish a bachelor's degree in accounting, no job. Before you know it, he say he has a revelation. God called him. You see it? Eh, he will be growing the church, making money. Before you know it. So the anointing is only in him. He will be preaching. Before you know it, we hand over to the son, to the wife. So the anointing flows from him to the wife, to the first son, to this. So can't it get to any other person? See, that is the issue. But this I don't want to discuss about. This not about religion. It's just that people should know why certain things are happening. And they agree that if our economy is in good shape, nobody will talk about all those things. If all those people attending churches in Nigeria, bring them to UK, or you just tell them tomorrow we're going to a factory. They've given you job. This is the work we will be doing 8 o'clock to 4 p.m. or doing shift. You are going to be living. This is where you will be living. You come out from your front of your house, go to the next street. There's a bus that will take you direct to where you're going. Finish your work, come back. That is a supermarket, Tesco. Down the road, if you don't want, there's Sainsbury, all these things, electricity, you pay everything. The person will know where church is. I'm telling you, he won't know. On Sunday, you go to work, you go and do your shift. You don't come and tell us you can't be more Catholic than the Pope. But in Nigeria, they will tell you everything is against the law, whatever. So that is the way our country is. Poverty has turned, in fact, has turned people. Even somebody who should have been honest is no longer honest because of because of hardship, and everybody wants to stop money. So that is the issue. That's why sometimes I don't reach. Most times I look at them, I say, but they are looking for salvation. All they are looking is for the easy way out. But there's no easy way out in life. You have to put in to take out. So that is the way life is. But it's unfortunate that Nigeria, probably if I'm in Nigeria like them now, I may not be that religious, but somehow I will be feeling the pinch so much. But I cannot sort of, because the situation is like that, I will now tell you that without doing anything, you can pray yourself out of poverty. It's not, it has, you can't walk. It does not mean that those people that walk around the clock, God do not see them. You have to make an effort to be able to feed, without which you can't get anything. But in Nigeria, they just tell them paying tithe, 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 tithe. The pastor is riding private jet, but we are wearing bedroom slippers, paying tithe, all those things. It's just poverty. The only way, because if you tell people to come out of it, they won't agree. If the economy turns round, automatically, because if you give them job, they will go to work. You can't remember going to church until weekend on Sunday. Monday you are going, you have your work to do. If not, they sack you, and you are getting money. So which time do you have again? Maybe doing shift. So that is the issue. So as for that now, that is the way it is. Now, let me now put on for the PDP. Is it the lad and Saliu who was talking of constitution and all those things? You see, my problem with the people that you see, that's why I don't. This thing called North is dubious, because if Madam Busy Brain is here, she is from Plateau. When I want to hear the anything, she will give you the real genuine narrative about what I'm saying over there. But people will just come and tell you the North won't. Which North? Which North? They want to change constitution. They will tell you the North. They will do it like they want to railroad. Nobody's railroading anything. I've already said it that what Nigeria needs is this. Everybody should come round the table. We discuss on how we are going to live. It is possible that the what Ogoniman is asking for, what he wants, the way he will relate with a Kanuri or the Igbo or the TV or Yoruba or maybe Idoma Igala Igede, may be different. He may say this is the way it should be. Now, in the course of discussion, it is possible that people may not agree. Some people may agree. Some those that wouldn't agree, please let them leave. If they want to leave, let them leave. This is modern world. That is what the patriots are saying. That in a plural society like Canada, India, USA, I mean, okay, wait, they didn't say USA, Australia adopting federalism. You see the way they relate. But those that refuse to do pluralism the way it should be, like Yugoslavia, they've gone into bits. The same thing with Soviet Union, Czechs and Slovakia. So this is what they are saying. Let's design the constitution that will accommodate all of us, so that when we say we the people, it will really be we. But in this case now, we are not really we. That's what we are saying. And people like this Saliu, they will be there and talking. Maybe they did not. When Buhari was there 8 years, what did they do? Sorry, let me end on this. Buhari brought a Rufai committee for restructuring. Did we see any report? He said a Rufai restructuring. Where is it? Did they do anything? Implement Jonathan's own, he refused. He put a Rufai to go and do restructuring. A Rufai committee. Where is it? Now Tinubu is coming to see if they can do something, and they're kicking against it. Anyway, let me hold on here. We'll come back to it. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Okay, thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Paul, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening,
you.
fellow panelists. I greet Mama Dawaspara and every other person listening and watching. I will start first with the last thing CM said. That man was at the FRCN, Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria, for many years. I think he rose to the level of DG at some point before he joined politics. So I'm not surprised the way he was speaking. He's a member of the establishment. There are part of people who don't want things to change, who prefer things to be the way they are. People should not listen to what he's saying. He's one of them. They don't want a true constitution, a true people's constitution. And they always, when they speak, they feel they're speaking for the entire North. Which North are they speaking of? They speak for the caliphate, the Fulani hegemony, as a feudal system. That is what they prefer. That is people they speak for, not the entire people of people living on that side. They don't speak for the middle belt. Majority of people in that place, they don't like the constitution. They want things to be done so that there will be equity and justice. They are tired of being lorded over by these people, by these Fulanis. Even some moderate Fulanis don't like what is going on, but because of the way they are groomed, they don't talk. But hopefully, they will start talking as time goes on because of the severe hunger that is biting everybody. And they are aware that it is their people, their so-called leaders, who are doing this thing to them. Their system is that they have three systems. They have the people who are the rulers, they have the elites, and they have the poor. The system keeps the poor, keeps the privilege, and the rulers. Except probably if you, because of this military coup and all that, some who were in the military, they are able to find their way up. So, but I thank God that the people are now realizing this and are no longer listening to them, including their ulamas, those their extreme religious leaders. So, what I want to talk about is the Senate, what we saw that the Senate gobs, is it 2 billion naira monthly? So, are we surprised? We can see that it's a wasteful system we run in the country. We complain that government resources are not well distributed or are not even in the hands of the common man in terms of providing efficient services and goods being available. But we see that these people, the money they should use in working for the country, they are busy siphoning it, giving themselves all kinds of dubious allowances and salary package. All the things they've been doing, it is outside the constitution. There's a way of putting up salaries done by salary. There's this revenue mobilization and fiscal commission. There are people who put these things in order in terms of salaries of National Assembly, political office holders, let me put it that way. But these people, they will go behind and do things their own way and put it like that, pass it, and then they will just take it. The man has recently given judicial workers, judicial officers, a 300% salary increase, just swiftly like that, quietly, as if he has the power to do that. The National Assembly, of course, has done their own, and all these things keep getting higher. We may not even know how much they really, and it might even be fairer than higher than what we know, because these are all ways of settling everybody, so everybody will fall in line. That is why when he sends any dubious bill to the National Assembly, they just pass it. And unfortunately, many of them came into there, particularly those from the Labour Party. Some of them were former party PDP and APC members. They came in there deceiving the people that they are going to work for the people. But all they are doing now, they're not working for the people. Someone would have expected that, having resumed after this protest, that they will come and discuss it very well and recommend measures, even apply pressure on the president to implement 1 or 2 or 3 of those major demands of the Nigerian public. But they all kept quiet. They are even busy admonishing the protesters for coming out to protest and costing the country some trillions of naira in what they termed as money lost during that time of protest. And yesterday they did their fake meeting. That man they called Dele Alake, who is a dubious man that worked with Tinubu since 1999, came up and just started admonishing Nigerians. They feel that they can come and tell us whatever they want to tell us and just and go, that we are all fools listening to them, that we can. They just feel they can do as they like. So I think they've not learned any lessons. I believe our people will have to re-strategize and then do it the way they do it in some other countries where true revolution really took place. So these people will know that people cannot be punishing the entire masses. All these sufferings we are going through in the country are man-made sufferings. It's too bad. So I want to talk about Pastor Kumuyi. Unfortunately, he started well. Probably from the late 70s, his church grew to what it is today. But I don't know at what point all these men change, become so attached to government. Sometimes I feel like, have they done anything that they feel the only way to cover themselves up is by being in bed with people who run the country, so that they will be kept safe, so nobody will mention their name? Or are they losing money because some of them they like money? Are they losing money and they now feel that another way of getting patronage or getting government patronage is by coming to speak on behalf of government? How can the man, seeing the sufferings Nigerians go through, the sufferings his congregation, his church members go through daily, how they struggle daily to survive, he will tell Nigerians to be patient with the president? A man who is there, who is so dubious, crooked, a con man, a criminal drug lord, who only knows how to steal, how to take as much as he wants, whose sole purpose of coming to power is to get even more money than the ones have gotten already, all from dubious means. He sees how they are lavishing the money, buying yacht or cars, millions of, living scandalously lavish and wasteful government life or so, or wasting our money. They see those things and yet they won't admonish them. They won't even go quiet. We don't even expect Kumuyi to come and tell us this. You should have gone quietly to Tinubu and talk to him. That is what all of them would have gone. Then put pressure on him. Then when they come and when the press asks, they'll say, no, we just want to talk to him about how Nigerians are suffering. That's all. They can go. Let the press or people begin to speculate what they say. That is even better than coming in public to tell Nigerians to be patient. Patient while people are still dying. Some cannot pay school fees to their kids, even the lowest of school fees. Some cannot even provide basic medical treatment for their families. People are just managing their health at home. Some can't even eat, not even 3 now, 2, or even 1 quality meal a day. And it's telling Nigerians to be patient. I don't think they have really diverted from the way the Lord taught them. I don't think they are still following the Lord Jesus. For those of us who are Christians, they're just doing their own thing separately. And I know at the end of it, all of us, we face judgment. But I don't know why there's going to be a different criteria for them who profess to be serving the Lord. They don't do the Lord's job. During the Lord's own time, he was facing the powers that be and tell them the evil they are doing. These ones, they are in bed with rulers. It's a terrible thing. Finally, let me speak about the guy, the Fulani guy in the bush, who was saying that they usually settle traditional rulers before they come into the bush. That's all bullshit. I don't believe that. In today's Nigeria, where people are crying of killings, kidnappings, death by this so-called terrorist herdsmen, they say they are settling people. You know, these boys, they have learned how to use the social media. It's unfortunate. People who should be hunted daily and eliminated, they are now the ones doing videos, telling us in a very cool way that they have an agreement, they settle traditional rulers before they come into this. Who took them to traditional rulers? Where did they meet? How did they get their phone numbers to talk with them? It's all lies. Nobody should believe that. In fact, if the security agencies are ready to do their job, they should have eliminated all these guys by now. That guy now, they can trace from what forest or from what bush he's making that video post from. It's unfortunate our country is in this situation. The issue about the 3 jets that the French court has ordered to be seized, are we surprised? This is just one of those kind of ugly businesses the federal government or the state government goes into on behalf of Nigerians, so to speak, with some foreign companies. If you check that agreement very well, then maybe they might have made some errors in agreeing to some things that they didn't know that this is how it will turn out to, because they are all in hurry to know what is there for them. And let me finish this, please. They will go into some agreement, they will not look at it properly, then they will not sign. This railway that they built from Abuja, is it Abuja to or Kaduna to Maradi in Niger Republic or wherever, that Amechi oversaw? If you're not careful now, in years to come, you hear that they are owing the Chinese company that finished the job, and they might start seizing some of our assets. This may be just a tip of the iceberg in this particular case. Let me stop here so far. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Paul. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, Abdul Malik, you and we only have 2 of you, Abdul Malik and.
Can I get about 10 seconds, please?
I can't hear you, sir.
Can I get a 10 seconds, please?
Okay, yeah, quickly.
Yeah. So on the issue of revenue mobilization department, right? I also want to believe that they are also in collusion with the government to be doing or whatever they are doing. Then on the issue of these people in the forest saying that they give traditional ruler money, although we don't believe that. But I also challenge traditional rulers. I mean, they may have had this. Come and debunk these things that these people are saying. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Abdul Malik, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. All protocol observe. I take on this Pastor Kumuyi, urge Nigeria youth to give Tinubu time and embrace dialogue for positive change. My question is this: like the people that they are facing the hardship now, is it the one that feeding them? How long are they going to give him? They are giving 1 year plus, there is nothing change. So now you want them to give him more years. How do you want those people to be feeding? Giving time. I don't really understand some of our people, the way they reason. It's not normal. It's abnormal. It's not normal. Because the country is bleeding. People cannot eat. Somebody did not eat. How can you give somebody more time again? How do you want it to survive till the next week or the next few months? Man, I don't really know, because those people sometimes the way they come on air to talk what is not right. Me, I look it somehow. Because the thing is not normal in my eyes. It's not normal something. You guys see this man is not performing anything. There is nothing different. Since when this man came in, everything is the same. But you guys are still coming on air to say they should give him more time. Probably it's going to be the same. There is nothing will change. The same thing Buhari did. They should give Buhari more time, 1 year, 2 years, 8 years have left. The same thing. Do people still come now to give Tinubu more time? Now 1 year plus now. After 2 years, 3 years, they say they should give him more time again. We have a very long way to go. Because most of us, we are not truthful to ourselves. The Yaida is a major thing. You see, this man is not. There is nothing to show that this Nigerian economy will be okay like few months. Everything will be all right. Will be standard of living. But you still come to say they should give him more time. How long are you going to? How long do you feel they will give him? How we have a long way to go. It's only the citizen will decide what to do. Because those people, without the citizen, will decide what to do. There is nothing will change in that country. Everything will be the same. Yeah, that is what I see. But take a look at Nigeria today. They cannot even feed some people 3 square meat. 3 square meat is a common something. But some people cannot feed 3 square meat currently. And out of children, they are out of school just because of there is no money to pay school fees. And you are still coming here to say they should give you more time. Those people now that they don't have money to pay school fees, are you the one that paying school fees for them? Or the one that they don't have money to feed? Are you the one that feeding them? They should give them more time. How long do you want them to give him more? We have a very long way to go. And this thing, without the citizen, there is nothing will change. Everything will be continued. There is nothing will change. It cannot change. Because those guys, because if you take a look, the way this man came in, this mandate is not it's not his mandate. Yeah, it's not his mandate. But the way he came in, this is what we are seeing now in Nigeria. Take a look the video you show. Broad day night, broad day like this. They are robbery. And their vehicle passing through by. There is no police, nothing came, no security that came around. Imagine, broad day, not even night, broad day. They are robbing like this. What next? It's like you will be walking in the street, they will take you. They will just take you away. Yeah, because nobody come around. What next in Nigeria today? There is nothing, because the way this man came in, everything is just like gamble. Yes, they are playing gamble there. They are not serious yet. When they are serious, things will change. They should give him more time. How long are they going to give him? This is how they say Buhari will be the best. But today now, Buhari is most of the worst Nigeria president Nigeria have ever had before. And they prophesied Buhari will be the best. But today, what happened? It will bring dollar to 1 naira to $1. But today, what happened today? I don't really know those our men of God. Most of them, they are the major problem of the country, because people have never eat. They have never get money to feed themselves, to go to train their child to school. But now, as you said this now, are you the one that accounted for those people? No. The answer is no. But you say they should give you more time. So for you to have, if you have the privilege to talk to the president to do the right thing, but you come on here to say they should give you more time. How long do you want them to give him? You see this Senate, I go for the Senate. You see this government, just like they are propaganda government. Now you are receiving 21 million naira, but you say you are receiving 1 million. Perhaps even people know, but what are they going to do? There's no reaction. What are they going to do about it? Like some institution, like some government institution there is nothing. But still, the thing will continue like that. There is nothing will stop. If the president, the head, if the head is not thief, you can emulate thief 50%. Yeah, because you are not thief. But immediately you are thief, all that behind you must thief. Even though they're thief, you don't have time to say. You don't have anything to say because they are like you too. That is what we are passing through today in Nigeria. Because the head is not right. That's why other institutions they are collapsed. House of Bread collapse, judiciary collapse. Oh, okay, who else? When the masses will cry for, there's nothing. Only to talk. But judiciary now, if you cry for judiciary, the same thing, they will support him, the government, the executive arm of government. But the House of Representatives, the same thing, legislature, the same thing. Now, what can they do now? It belong to the citizen, what they can do. Yeah, everything is in our hand. Without that, there is nothing will change because all the system, they are compromised. There is nothing left. The country is going down every day. It's going down. There is nothing change. Everything, every day, things are worsening. Since when the protest, we will never approach anything, anything you will never approach, and there is no demand you have made since. Thank you, Nigeria World.
Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank for your submission. Mr. Odoa, you're the final. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good
Thank you,
evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigerians, all the listeners, commenters, and viewers. Good evening, everyone all over the world. I thank you for today because I have seen that our pastor is telling Nigerians to give Tinubu time. Only one thing I would like to ask that our pastor, please, can you tell us the Nigeria that collected time from Tinubu so that we will tell the person to give the Tinubu time back so that he can do what Tinubu want to do? It is pertinent and unfortunate that those people, the people we are calling leaders or looking as an adult, thinking that they have brain, that unfortunately they did not have brain to think. This is a man who called himself a pastor who left one of congregation and go and form his own and talk of everything is holy. What people we are using, he will tell you, no, don't use it. There was a man who stopped people from using television. Then he were now doing his program and put it in television. It's a man who told people to wear mazin, not to wear a wedding gown for marriage. Then he were now attending the wedding that they use wedding gown. So this man have no reputation because he has been a deceiver. As Kumuyi I'm talking about. He has been a deceiver. And he ran away from Nigeria. He went to London. I don't know if he left London or to America. And he's telling Nigeria to wait and give Tinubu time. Is it the time in handset they collect from him or the time or in wash? So because the physical time, Tinubu has been there more than a year now. The time he could not use to make a policy that will make fuel to go well for Nigeria, that will make refinery to work. He could not make those policy, but he was able to make policy that gave him private jet, they call presidential jet. He was able to have policy that make him to buy ship, known as yacht, whereby a president who's supposed to make a law that will be good for Nigerians who live in the ground could not do that. We are not making a law that will make him to govern fish in the sea. So, or crocodile or whale in the sea. So, this kind of people who claim to be pastor are blind because they are 419 in the name of religion, who just came to deceive people. I was one inside those areas they were deceiving people. That is why that time pastor collected all the money I have, to the extent that the pastor were now still laughing at me that I could not buy shoe for myself. So that is why, and people follow them because people, we the black, believe that there is one spirit or another that is pursuing us here and there, that don't make us to able to do what we want to become or what we're supposed to do. Because if not, we believe on spirit too much, we will have all this religion will have not be taking place, whether Christian, Muslim, or African religion, what they call pagans or whatever, they will have not be taking place. Because since I came to this place I am living, even the Italian religion, which is known as Christianity, their government, that is the Italian government, the Christianity is the Italian government, they make sure that the country is well to do for the people. They have a place called known as Caritas, where people go and collect food. Where people came, the homeless people came and sleep, or they go to sleep. So these are what religion does. But in Nigeria, he make homeless people to suffer more. He make the poor to suffer more. They start collecting money from you. Instead of giving you money, they collect from you. I remember that when Paul were talking about money in book of Corinthians, he said that the reason was the rich had to collect something from the rich and make to help the poor. That was the reason they were collecting this money. But what we have today in Nigeria is to collect from the poor and make the pastor and his family rich. Even in the tithes, that they are talking about, I said it clearly, Nigerians don't supposed to pay tithes or offering. Because according to the Bible, in the book of Leviticus 26, from 1 to 12, the Bible said that the people who left their land and went to Egypt to become a slave, then the Lord were not taking them out of Egypt. He promised them a land that other people were using before. I don't know how God, whatever they might make sure, but that land, he called it the land of milk and honey. He said, I'm giving you people this land. But because of giving you these people this land, then every 3 years, not even a year, not even 2 years, not 6 months, every 3 years, you will bring whatever you have, 10% of it, you will bring it together. You who brought it, the Levites, which are not, which pastor now claim themselves to become Levite, but they are not even close to each other. But let's put them, the Levite, the less privileged, the orphan, the widows, the foreigners among you, what you take from this land, you will not bring it before the altar where the Lord choose. Then all of you, including you that brought it, will eat from it. Then after that, you will not say, God, I have bringing the 10%. I did not take any one of myself. I do to your instruction. So take devourer out of my life, so that I will be blessed and my home will be blessed. That is how God requires for 10%. Not this one they will just collect from people now. I said Malachi 3:8. So my brothers, thank you for the since the time is no longer with us. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, Mr. Odowa, thank you, sir. Yes, we're having a final submission now, so anybody that couldn't conclude what they wanted to say, you can do that on the final submission. I appreciate every one of you, Madam Rita. We can see you on the comment section. You say your comments are not showing. We are seeing all your comments here, except there's another one you sent we didn't see. From the time you came in, good evening to everybody, and all that you be typing, everything is showing right here. You know, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, everybody. Please do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. We are having our final submission right now. so that we can take it from here. And Rita, here I can see you on the backstage. So, but let me start with the first person here. Do we still have give us a mandate in the house? Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. I appreciate it. Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, wonderful deliberation today. Let me remind the gentleman that said earlier that this channel don't is how do you even say it? Well, Mr. Mike, his name is Mike, right, or Michael? So please tomorrow bring us good news, so that Mr. Elvis can start with those good news. Tomorrow we are waiting for you, and do well to join the platform
Exactly.
tomorrow. Maybe there are
Exactly.
things that we didn't cover tonight. You can, maybe you don't want to come up for your computer. If you come back, just watch what we deliberate today, and then maybe tomorrow you can just copy the link, join us. We like to see people like you to come talk to us. Maybe we are now living in space so that we can know what is happening. At least they have asked us to be praying for Tinubu or to give us some more time. Maybe the country where you live, that's how you guys help your own presidents. You guys give them more time. Even when they promise you, they don't do it. You guys still go to church and pray and give them more time. So, waiting for you tomorrow. Nigerians, we still have a long way to go, but we will not deter. We'll just keep pressing and keep moving. Hopefully, we'll get Nigeria right in our time. But like I said and I always say, these politicians don't mean well for Nigerians. And like I said yesterday, even animal, you may not be able to compare animal with these guys because the way they reason is just different from you and I reason. These guys don't. Their thinking faculty, I don't know what make up their thinking, the fabrics of their thinking. But you know what? It is Nigeria. Anything can happen. Anything goes. The issue of the man that said they pay traditional rulers before they can get into any city or into any forest. Well, traditional rulers, you guys can probably come out. It is not your word against his own, or his own against your word. They are not true in what you say. But you guys can come out, and should you give anybody any of your money? Let's see you. But the country is just, honestly, Nigeria is a state where I don't know how to classify the country. Pastors, imam, politicians, professors. Everything is just down the drain, down the drain. And all of these things, maybe 10, 15 years ago, no, maybe 20 years ago, or maybe thereabouts, we see have people that are called pastors that see have the fear of God and that speaks truth to power, but not today. Like someone said earlier, scammers, just scamming the people. Nigerians are hungry. They went to protest. How many of you brought out money to able to say, Nigerians, you know what? People are kind of hunger. We have this food bank here. Come and take food. Come and take food. Come and take food. How many of you even do well to even help your members that don't have a job? Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. God bless you. That's what. Thank you very much. God bless you. Panelists, I greet you all
Thank you.
for always coming here to do your bid. Thank you very much. God bless everyone. Please have a good night. Comment section, I greet you all. Have a blessed night. We'll see you again tomorrow. God willing. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let me just go on to Black Panther. Black Panther, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Yes.
Can you please hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, you are very
Can
good.
you hear me? Okay. Yeah. You see, sorry, I have to go into that religious part and just go out also back to the man, the honorable that spoke last. I think that's where I confine myself to now because that thing is very heavy. Now, you see, some of us, Mr. CM, open your picture. Let's see you. Some of us, when it comes to religious thing, we push ourselves to one corner. I don't know why we are doing that. It is very the spirit, the Holy Spirit gave us the spirit of boldness to confront anything, even the scriptures itself, to ask questions in the scripture. Ask your prophet if they are going wrong. Pick on where they are going wrong. They are not perfect. And all of us are equal before God. Now, the issue of tithe, I tell you, if you people have anybody paying tithe, you are doing that at your own, anything you can put there to qualify it. Now, our uncle Odua made mention of the Levite, and I made mention of that, the Levite too. The purpose for the tithe, who brought that tithing into the scripture? We should ask, go and research it in the Bible. The tithe were paid to take care of the Levites that were taking care of the temple. That was the purpose for the tithing. Go into your scripture and read it. That is why I don't when I want to pay tithe, I pay tithe because I want to give to. I don't call it tithe, I call it giving. Act of love that Christ gave me. Now, this thing I'm telling you, the Levite and the tithing, go and read about it. You will understand the tithing itself. And the tithing is none of our business in those that are followers of Christ. The only thing Christ told us, he said, this commandment I've given to you, and this commandment is love. You give out of love. You don't tithe. You are not constrained. That is why the Bible says there is liberty in the word of God. You are not constrained. You are not giving. Look at now, a pastor, a big noted pastor that is very rich in the world, is in Nigeria. He said, a man of what part of the man that was swallowed, the prophet that was swallowed, that disobeyed God, and the fish swallowed him. Can somebody remind me of that name?
I think that's
Jonah.
Jonah, a pastor in Nigeria that know the Bible very well. He said Jonah did not pay tithe. That is why the fish swallowed him. Then another big pastor said, if you don't pay tithe, you will never make heaven. And nobody in that congregation stand up to question him as a Christian, even as a pastor, to question his pastorate. Nobody came out to question that, because that is heresy. Now, let's go to the man that spoke on the constitution. I said he contradicted himself, but I want to pick part of the constitution, part of what he said. If we are building a constitution, we should inscribe that into the Nigerian constitution, which is very good. I've told every one of us that the bane of our problem, how are we going to do it? We need to reconfigure Nigeria. If you don't reconfigure Nigeria, the virus that you use antivirus to clear will still come with another virus. And you still bring another antivirus to clear it. It will not work. It will still keep coming. Except you reconfigure it and you build a firm wire. And that is the constitution produced laws that will be that firm wire. And I want to say that he made mention of, let me land with this. He made mention of 37, that Ogbado came in with 37% of the people's mandate. Now, if we have to enshrine it into our constitution, we can also buy from South Africa constitution, whereby if you don't get 51%, you cannot form a government. That is perfecto. I want to thank every one of us to keep on speaking, and also let us, in every submission we do, let us deliberate on the constitution. That should be the firm wire we should bring forth to these people now, because Nigeria cannot work if you don't reset it. Thank you, Mr. Nigel. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. You're saying something that when some of these satanic pastors are preaching and lying right there at their church, and the members will be clapping for them and all that, because they are hypocrites. I've said it so many times that the final say of their pastor, that's what they live with. For example, you as a man, you advise your wife. Once a satanic pastor advise them on the same thing, she'll prefer to listen to a pastor than you will be the husband. Majority of them in Nigeria, this is what they're doing. So when we say a lot of Nigerians are gullible, they have been captured, this is what we're talking about. It's crazy. So I'd like us to move on. Let me call on the next person. We have somebody on the backstage on your camera. I want to know who is there. you know, pastor. Now you put for your name on your camera. We don't they use name, they accept people in. We want to see you properly, your side, your head, your body, you walk around, everything about you. We want to see it, you know. Anyway, let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Augustine. Please talk to us, sir. Final submission, 4 minutes.
Yes, my
Thank
final
you.
submission is to say that yeah, I think I forgot to say it earlier. You know, the Senate for senators who are claiming. I mean, I think I listened to one interview when a senator said it's 1 million that he takes home every month. Thank God, Sheikh Husani is like is cut from a different cloth. If not that, he said during his own time, it used to be that 13 million he takes home, so it has gone up now. You see, one thing about Nigeria is this, or I've learned from our people. It is not that the people that are in charge, that are in government or the politicians, they know the truth and the people know. But the thing is, everybody is waiting for his own turn to go and eat. Because it beggars belief that a senator will come to the on national TV and be lying through his teeth. What is the point? You might say that you take 100 million. After all, you are not the person giving it to yourself. And even if you say so, you are not the only person receiving it. So when you know you people are 109 and you are taking this million, if they ask you, say the truth. Sometimes before you are even asked certain questions, like a good journalist must have gotten the answer, but he just wanted you to either confirm it, at least people will say you are honest, or for you to deny it and say this guy is a bloody liar. That is the meaning. They can't just some questions people will ask you if like asking you your name when you know you're a public office official of or you are in the public. So it means that they've known you, just wanted to see what's your name, identify yourself. But it pains me that Nigeria and then nobody is saying anything. People just take it lying low. A typical Nigerian politician has no conscience. Ordinarily, you can't be taking millions every year. Which constituency allowance? What are even newspaper allowance they are collecting? Is that not a shame? The house we are living is free. Probably the car they gave you free. Who knows? The pen, the ordinary pen you used to write is free. What else do you spend your salary on? And you will still take all this money and you come out. Really, they don't have conscience. And these are the type of thing we discuss here. Somebody will say we're only saying bad news. Where is the good news from Nigeria coming from? There is none. There is no good news. Like we say, we don't manufacture news here. Maybe the mic didn't hear it. In fact, it's like I've been saying it since last year or thereabout. We don't manufacture news here. What you see is what we discuss. Most of the things we even Niger watch the video clips he shows, it's already there on YouTube. If you are in the morning from morning till evening, you must have listened to them. Him bringing it here just for the interest for the interest of those people who hasn't seen it. Maybe you are in work, you couldn't listen. Otherwise, all these things we know it. So what we are doing here is that we discuss it based on art because fearlessly we can call things the way they are. I'm not going to ask for contract. Nobody's going to find me. Arise may not ask some questions because they may what is it called? National Communication Commission may say they find them. TVC will take it even downplay it. What they will because it affected Tinubu. TVC is Tinubu's channel, so you can never see them. Everything they must say it. I mean, just to sue the president. Channels since Buhari left them, I don't know whether they've renewed their money they give them again. So sometimes they will do this. I don't know. Arise is outrightly they will tell you at least when Rufai is there. So there's nothing to hide. The newspaper headline we show here is not Niger Watch that writes them. It's just that he brings them up. Which of them says something good? In fact, if we are to even discuss bad news in Nigeria, 12 hours round the clock, we won't leave. What happens every day? Let's just say state by state. Let's be saying 36 states. We have a chorus to give us what happens. It's the same. Looting going on everywhere. Is it not? We're not ashamed that China. In fact, why I posted that private chat is I know his presidential jet, I think 2 or 3 presidential jets seized by a Chinese firm. This is the sign of things to come. I forgot to say it. Why I say this is that you will be surprised. Those from Uroboland or Niger Delta, you will wake up thinking that oil, well, he didn't know that one Chinese chap will now be say he want to report. He said, look, we bought it since. That's what we used to take loan because most of the crude oil they've been battered for the next 30 years. That is what people should know. So Chinese companies sweeping on Nigerian assets abroad. This might be the beginning. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga CM. God bless you, sir. Oga Chris, please, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Then I'll come to F. Emmanuel. Oga Chris is not available.
No,
F.
I'm available. I'm available. I'm just
Okay.
trying to
Fine,
log.
sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, everybody. Well, I think we have all said it. I think it is order. It is in order for me to add my voice to this Milke guy. You see, Oga, what we actually do here, if you see, we don't produce any news, not at all. It's just reporting what is already in the media space. The only thing we do is to give our various individual perspective without any political or religious colorations, because most of the time we are not part and parcel of this news. We don't bring in new news. They are all what you already have in the cyberspace or in the media space. So I don't think it is in order for you to blame us for that. Well, if you have your point, you know you have solid points to counter whatever is being discussed here. The panel is open for everybody to come in for that matter. So, and that's for that. As for the Chinese loan or whatever, what happened in Ogun State, let's not forget that Edo State also stands in the same position because most of our forests have been given to these Chinese people. The local people that are involved in the harvesting of timber and other forestry resources, the governor Obaseki chased these guys away, and those contracts were given to the Chinese people. We saw the people when they protested years ago, and nobody listened to them. So what it means essentially is that you have Chinese people, they take your resources. It's the same thing that's happening in Ogun State. And when I say that the black man, I don't know if we know what leadership is all about. Looks as if we are just bringing ourselves down. They just come here. What they do essentially is to take these raw materials to that place. They go and process them into finished woods, doors, and stuff like that, and they will sell them back to us. The same thing we are doing with our oil. So it's really a shame that we don't have that leadership, the leadership that is ready to actually move the people from one stage to the other, not in the negative direction, but in the positive direction. They are all just there for their money, for their pockets, for everything that means something to them, for what they are going to get from it. And that's why it's not surprising the trajectory these traditional and the religious leaders they've turned their directions towards. You know, they're always about what they will get. That is why we can see what's happening with the tithes and offering. I think somebody already mentioned that a prominent religious leader said it's there. It's just put it on YouTube and you'll be shocked. Like, if they don't pay tithes, go and tell them. This was in a pastor's conference. Go and tell them that if they don't pay tithes, they will not go to heaven. What a statement. What a statement from a prominent religious leader. There's another video also from the same person looking for that video. And he was purportedly telling the people that it shouldn't be recorded. How can you are a religious leader and you are telling the people you are talking to that they should not record you? So why? Why will you say that? Well, for Nigerians in general, we all have to wake up and understand that your nation is working, but it's not working for you. It's working for the people that own the nation, the people that own the nation. And these people are not just only the political class. It's a big mistake for you to ever think in that direction. They are all in it together. That's why they have a way of supporting each other. And that's why the government could give 90 billion hard-earned currency to pilgrimage. The same thing, not just only the Muslim people, also with the Christians and the traditional rulers also, they all get something from the system. And that's why the system is designed. It's designed technically for these institutions to be hung up to the political system in such a way that these institutions, they are all gagged because they get their support from the political system. That's why they so alter the constitution in such a way that our traditional rulers, they are under local government administration. So that is how bad it can be. You tell me, for example, the Queen of England or presently the King of England will be under one council in the UK, maybe Nottingham or what do they call those councils in the UK? The King of England will be answerable to the to whoever it is that is representing any of those councils in the UK. You see, I don't simply know the kind of people we are. It is only in Nigeria that I've seen something like that. I've seen kings all over Europe, but you don't see anyone being subjected to that condition. Immediately you subject those rulers to that condition. Obviously, they will not be able to say anything again. That is why a certain Ganduje can wake up in the morning and remove the Emir of Kano and nothing happens. But Nigerians, wake up. The choice is yours. We have to do the right thing to get the right people. Remember, vote Barrister Sagbo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party in the next gubernatorial election in Edo State. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, for the opportunity.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oga F. Emmanuel, are you available? Okay. Let's assume you're not available right now. So, Abdul Malik, sir, give us your final submission, please.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Nigeria Watch. You see, most of our people, they are brainwashed. That's why you see they are doing those things, understand? Because there is where somebody reach in life, you will know the good and the bad. I see no reason why somebody prophesied for you one time, it did not work. Second time, it did not work. Third time, it did not work. Still, you are still following that person. Are you okay? Those are brainwash, understand? Just like the last video you showed last time in Nigeria World. Some people are fighting ground. They are beating ground. Is it ground devil and you are marching that ground? You are on that ground, you are beating the ground. But Africa, we have a long way to go. All those things rely on our government too, because if they make good provision for our people, all those things will limit. They will limit those things. Just take a look now in Europe, in Western world, when you born a child, for you just to train that child, immediately you train that child will not depend on you anymore. Like in Africa, your brother will depend on you, your sister will depend on you to help them. We have a very long way to go. Those things is our government. They are the major cause of all those things that is happening in Africa. Yeah, that is what I will say. They are the major problem because when they make good provision for our people, all those things will limit. Yes, everything will limit. But they are the one that cause all those pains for our people. The money that they will use to develop the country, one person will embezzle the money. And they are still there. People are looking at the people, they are still living there. There is no reaction. All the masses are suffering. The money, but you are embezzling money to go and keep another man's country. Others are suffering. Some people there don't even 3 square meat. But you just to go and keep the money somewhere. You say you are human, you don't have human feeling. How can God forgive you? Or how can you enter heaven? Look at them, they are old. Some of them are 60, 70. They are close to their grave, but still they have not repent. If you don't repent 60, 70, when are you going to repent? People are suffering currently, but still now, President did not answer anything. what protests are demand for. There is nothing. Everything is still the same. You cannot even fight common insecurity so that people will start going to front to feed themselves. Is it not a shame for you as a president, your country, insecurity everywhere? Is it not a shame? How can foreign investors will come and invest in that country? They cannot, they can never. Common light, you don't give your people common light. Common light, light is common. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, Oga Abdul Malik, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you so much for your final submission and your time with us. Mr. Ozua, please, if you are there, sir, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nagarosh. Well, anyway, the Tinubu seat president with Villa with 37%, according to the former FRCN DG, Director General. Now, the court have pronounced Tinubu over a year. The time they did the election, the man was it not in Nigeria for him to join because Dino Milaye talk. I believe there was people like Dino Milaye, the way he spoke, and like this one that is now saying 37% cannot be president of this. If all of them talk that time, I believe that court, even though Tinubu want to buy or he has paid, then court would have considered the consequence and said this thing will not happen. But all of them quiet. They kept their mouth shut. Now he's telling us that it's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Is he going to remove Tinubu now by fire, by crook, or by hook? So it has been accepted. The court, what they call law in the land, have said so. So people have to wait till whenever they are able to vote. Despite their vote will not still count. Even though if they will now use 10% to even pronounce him a winner. So that is for what I understand. Everybody who know good thing should not quiet and say because I'm benefiting from it today. Before Ghana should become Ghana in the time of past, Rawlings used his mother to start example to make Ghana okay. But Nigeria, nobody care. It's my person. It's not. I just get 5 naira from it, so I don't want to spoil where I will eat. Because of 5 naira, you will spoil your 50 naira. You will spoil your thousands of naira. So that is why the country is not going anywhere that is it was there. Because people who just have a money for a cup of palm wine today, forget that tomorrow they will have to look for the entire tank of palm wine. So my people, whoever that know what is good, let him do it on time so that we benefit from it. Because the way we see it now, Tinubu said he don't know what to do in Guinea Conakry. He's telling them there, but he did not tell us in Nigeria that he don't know what to do. And if you know he don't know what to do, he has to leave the seat. It's very simple. Once you don't know what to do, leave the seat and let the person know what to do. Come and occupy it. And that's all we need. We need person we know what to do. The court can still, it can go to court and say, okay, I'll be president, but since I don't know what to do, I resign. So the court will affirm him. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank everybody. So we need who can know what to do for us. So thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Paul, are you there, sir? Your final submission,
Yes,
4 minutes.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, 4 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I just want to relate the insecurity we're having in Nigeria to how these people are sharing money among themselves, awarding themselves dubious allowances and all that. Normally, the money that they're supposed to get as prescribed by law should be enough if they are not greedy. They should be able to channel enough funds to fight insecurity if they are sincere. But it appears that they are using this insecurity as part of the tool to keep the people down by telling us they are working on that, but they are not doing anything normally. That's why you see this insecurity widespread everywhere. A serious government who have patriotic leaders and who want to really work for people will go after all these criminal gangs and terrorists. At least it will reduce to a reasonable extent. They might even confine them to a particular area where they will not do it, what the military can call final operation to clear them out. They know all these things, but they don't want to do it because all of them are benefiting from it. It's like whoever comes to governance, because they are all evil, dubious, and wicked, want to grab as much as he or she can at every levels. All the sources of money in government, particularly at the federal level, they are all pilfering from it, taking it as they like and lying to the people. It's very, very sad. And then these religious leaders, particularly the ones who have commanded a very large following over the years due to initial hard work and sincerity, have now fallen in line, even like politicians, asking us to keep quiet or to pray for them or to be patient with them, with the ruiners called rulers, while the country burns. And they have forgotten that when the real trouble starts, they may not be safe. Their so-called assets they have gathered over these years, earthly wealth may not be safe. Why can't they, if religious leaders are sincere, they can pressurize this man in power to do the right thing. They can go to him, talk to him, both Christians and Muslim religious leaders, put pressure on him and say they are tired of all this, that people are angry, that you should do the right thing. Take actions to stop the bleeding if they are really sincere. But they feel that the government will give them protection. They'll send thousands of policemen at their social quarters to protect them. But they don't know that these things can't keep them safe. When the people are pushed to the wall too much, the people know them. It may not be good news for everybody. Both the poor and the rich will cry at the end of the day. It's so sad that we are in this kind of situation. But what do we expect if somebody who has been known over his life not to have made any money legitimately, who has been doing deals, ugly deals for his own selfish gain, is in power? What you see now is what you expect. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Madam Rita, finally, we are back to you. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. I beg, talk to us. You have 6 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I was sending a private message in the private chat, but I guess you didn't read it, but that's fine.
I read that now. You say you want to go eat black soup. You never see black soup finish since.
I had to eat it in a hurry now because it was getting close to my turn. That's why I wanted to speak as at that time, but that's fine. My lovely mommy diaspora. You said what?
I said that's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay. My lovely mommy diaspora, Koye, Mr. Elvis, good evening, and everybody in the panel, and everyone that is in the comment section. God bless you all. I'm sorry, I've just been away. I think the part that I just watched only was when that Mr. Ojige was speaking, and I think after that I was offline. Well, even going by your topics, about Kumuyi, I'm not going to talk about Kumuyi, but I'll just probably say one thing. John 3:16, everybody knows that verse. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. So God so loved, he didn't say God so loved the world that he gave his son as tithe. You understand? So any smart person in this day and age should know what it is to serve God. The 10 commandments were given to us, through Moses. And if we follow that God's law, right, it will guide you on how you live your life every day. Because if you read the 10 commandments, it talks about, everyday living. Now, Jesus Christ came, to save us, to have an easy access, an easy pathway to heaven, to meet God. But, being human beings that, that we are, some people capitalized on the gullible people, and made everything so religious that people don't even look at God's law anymore. So the likes of Kumuyi and the other GOs will come and be giving us lies about the drug baron. And is that practicing God's law? Sometimes look at the 10 commandments, juxtapose it with what these pastors are doing. They're not following it. Let's leave the teachings of Jesus Christ now. The 10 commandments, all these pastors, are they following it from number 1 to 10? Juxtapose it with how we are living today, 21st century. They're not following it. So, well, it's our duty to tell the gullible ones about, spirituality, or rather, educate them like, listen, nobody should use you or use the tithes to make you feel like you cannot see God, or you cannot have salvation if you don't give tithes, because it's all business enterprise. At the end of the day, they register their churches under their name. It is not your name that they register the churches on. So when they pass on, it is a family member that we take over, because your name is not registered under that church. If you go to the CAC, they will tell you the people's names that, oh, this church is registered under this name, that name, not your name. So at the end of the day, what are you gaining? What are you gaining spiritually? So, Nigerians, I'm tired, I'm really, Nigerians just need to grow up, when it comes to religion. They don't realize that, that's part of the poison of what we're suffering today. There's really nothing we can do. Millions of people will still come online in live stream. Many millions will still come, and, every end of the year, you see them in, what's the name of that Lagos road now? They block everywhere every year. So it has become a business enterprise. So it's like, they're all hypnotized. The smart ones will know what to do. So I really don't want to talk much about it. Today is not the day. I am not ready for, all these religious leaders. I want to talk about Odige because I think that's the only thing that I watched. And of course, the 450 billion naira supplementary budget of Edo State, which, Mr. Elvis, I'm surprised nobody's really talking about it. I haven't even heard anybody in any social media platform. Well, I don't really watch much social media platform apart from Nigeria Watch. So, talk about it. It's mind-boggling. We have no clue on what Governor Baseki and his cohorts have put Edo State in. I don't think we have any clue. We really don't know what was really happening. The shithole that he has put Edo State, we really don't understand. Nobody talks about the 450 billion naira supplementary budget. We really don't understand. And he said 5 billion to help a small scale business. Please, my people, the markets that were burned, 5 billion, let's say 2.5 billion, build a massive, modernized new Benin market, or a big market that's in Auchi that hasn't been there, a massive one. Nothing. Or I'm not even going to say urban market now, because people will say, okay, because it's close to the palace, let it not be like, okay, he's trying to play. So I'm a Q1 market, Uwa market. What's the name of the big market in Esaland? I don't know. That's why I say some Esan people, I don't. Anyway, let me not. I don't want to talk too much. I'm just going to focus on Odige. There are some things that he said, and I think he contradicts himself. With all due respect to Nigerian Watch, there's a lot of words I used to describe who, he is, but I really don't want to do that. But I'm desperately trying not to. But, somebody that has sense, is very easy for the person to know. Someone that is very gullible, is very easy for someone to know. And I could see the irritation in Rufai. I could see the irritation. He was trying to guard his words, because you just see that this person just don't have any iota of sense and keeps contradicting himself. He said something. He said, I want Edo State to have a seaport. He said, I want Edo State to be like Lagos is working. Yet, but the ones who you are supporting and his sidekick has not fulfilled a working Edo. You want a seaport. For 8 years, the one who you are supporting with his sidekick hasn't been able to give us a seaport, Gelegele seaport. And you're still supporting the person. Does that look like someone that has sense? And, he said Edo State wants development. So he has now concluded and agreed with us that even Osaojo, who has been the SSG, part of the administration, they will not call Aswe Godalo now, for the past 8 years. So you are now telling us now, for the past 8 years, there haven't been any development. Thank you very much, Mr. Odige, for proving me right when I said this Governor Baseki administration, they have not done zilch in Edo State. He just proved it. We want a developed Edo State. So now he has told us Edo has been further underdeveloped for the past 8 years. Very good. Now, there's another thing too I have found out in all of these shenanigans. Election is mind game. And the political elites who are benefiting from these mind games know that the people are very limited in understanding governance, politics, and their rights. They know. Unfortunately, that's the environment we come from. We have a long way to go. And there's one thing that Rufai said that, it really resonated with me. He said, Adams Oshomole, even if Adams Oshomole, with all due respect to him, doesn't make a lot of sense to me. He said Adam Shoshomole is a better politician than you because regardless of the betrayal and all the things he went through, he's still stuck on it. He's with APC. But you're actually sitting on the fence. You have one leg on the right, you have one leg on the fence, and even the other leg on the left now is not even acknowledging you. But we all know that is just for face value because allegedly they've given you brown envelope. What is the function of the so-called integrity group? How are they functioning? Do they all of a sudden love Edo State so much? This same Odige, there was a video I watched. I don't know where. Maybe APC is hiding that video. When they announced Modekpebolo, he was dancing, supporting Mod. So what happened within that time? What happened, Mr. Odige? You know, Adam Shoshomole is a better politician because I cannot stand politicians who, you know, I don't know how to place it, who make it so obvious that the reason why you are deflecting to another party is because of stomach infrastructure. I can't stand politicians like that. The best thing, just enter house. You know what? I'm going to be in this party, but I'm not going to take part in any activity. It's better. So, but you know, it's so obvious that you are jumping not because of the so-called things that you are claiming. It is because of stomach infrastructure, and you make it so obvious. That is why Rufai, he had that irritated face, like Oshomole, regardless of what he says, he's a better politician than you. And there's another thing he even said that even made me more disgusted. He said, I have video recordings of our meetings. He said that desperation have made politics seem like it's a dirty game. The people in Europe, they are politicians. It's not dirty. It's the people like Odigena that makes it look dirty. So right now, everybody that goes into a meeting is recording is recording so that the highest bidder give me money and we give you what this person said. What the hell? Our psyche is messed up politically. That's what it is. Listen, it's not just about vote Olumide Akpata right now. The political temperature, the behavior characteristics, it is disgusting. Nobody trusts anybody. Everybody is scrambling and trying to look for now me. It's always a me. Nothing like we. Nothing like future. It's just me for now. It's very. I'm very disappointed on the way we are going. I'm so disappointed. I'm just wondering the future generations that are coming as politicians now, how are they going to be like? You're not saying on national TV, you will record. What kind of a politician are you? What kind of politics are we playing? Imagine the country where you are now. Whatever party that the Democratic Party, they're having a caucus meeting. Some people will be recording. So when election come now, see, I don't want to even use the black man thing that people say something's wrong. I just feel that we are just addicted to greed. It's just like people are addicted to nicotine, and that's why they smoke. We're just addicted to greed. Governor Baseki's first term, he said, I'm not interested in second term. But that addiction came again. Even if he didn't do anything the first term, the addiction came, and then he now became a monster because it's my way or no way. The treasury of Edo State, I pity Olumide Akpata when he enters Osadebe Avenue as governor. Because what he's going to see, he better start showing us the books. He better start communicating with us so that we will know. It's not just in usual rhetorics. Oh, the past government. No, we want to see the books. We want to see what was happening, what was going on. The State House of Assembly members who are errand boys, and I'm not saying it with any due respect because I don't respect them because of their actions with the land grabbing issue. I do not respect Edo State House of Assembly. They are all errand boys, all of them. I said it. Yes. They're all errand boys. I have no respect for them because they've never questioned Governor Baseki's activities. They've never gone deep into the supplementary budget. He's living in 3 months' time. 450 billion. I'm not talking million. 450 billion naira. Billion naira. Did you see any new markets? Did you see any industry? Did you see this so-called tech hub they're talking about? Can they compete with Silicon Valley in America? Can they compete with Silicon? Who goes there? Who are the small scale businesses that you're sharing that 5 billion to? I'm not going to talk about the other monies has received. Come on, man. People, come on. If you don't have a conscience, but at least I'm speaking to you now. Come on. And then this same person wants to bring a person that he has imposed on the PDP, and that's why they have a faction in PDP now, the legacy group. He has imposed, and you people are still supporting. Seriously, many people, your frontal lobe needs to be reassessed. Anybody who is supporting Governor Baseki, anybody who is supporting Aswe Golalo, your frontal lobe needs to be reassessed. I'm not insulting you, but I'm just stating the fact that something that is totally in your face, black and white, and yet you are still focusing on it. Is either you are jinxed or there's some sort of hypnotism or something. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Can I go on? Because he has rang the bell, but it's not responding. I guess I have to go on.
Moderator, okay. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Anyway, we've come to the end of the broadcast. It's good that you put your voice to this broadcast today. You know, we understand what is going on in our state. I'm happy listening to you guys. Campaign for your man, because the way it's going right now. Another thing I want to tell you guys is campaigning. You guys are focusing, Aswen is bad, Aswen is this, Aswen is that, vote for Olumide Akpata. Aswen is bad, Aswen is bad, Aswen is bad, vote for Olumide Akpata. These are the only area I want to focus on. We are not going to let APC go cash on from back. Oh, hey, God
forbid. APC will not take us. It's a mirage. It's a mirage. We don't know where it's going.
You know, say for that APC, everybody knows, say that guy is not, everybody, at least there's a general agreement between PDP supporters and Labour Party supporters. So we know now, the only thing they can use is federal might. That's just it.
Naija what?
Yes,
like I told you, that man, the APC man, is an illiterate. People don't understand. He's an illiterate. He cannot write a letter, one statement.
That they've accepted is an illiterate. You know, if we're saying it, he's an illiterate. Yes. But however, they still want him. That's why I said people need to check their frontal lobe, because I don't understand the reasoning. I don't.
Hold on, thank you. Now, Black Panther, you said the name where you call him. So how would that stop him from becoming the governor?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. If the criminal druggie will not answer question, become president. That's not the.
God bless you, Black. Give us a mandate. They say illiterate.
Become president. Yeah, this guy is not going to hear. Let's have on the real issue.
And then what?
Leave the illiterate, my brother. Leave the illiterate. Let's have on the main issue. I better for federal house. That's illiterate. Let's have on the real issue.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Yeah. You see what you just said. That you are right. I said it before. 80% APC are planning to rig the election in Edo State. I believe, even though they rig the election, nothing somebody will do. But we pray it should not be like that, because that is what they are.
It's not on my prayer. It's not on my prayer. We have to be on ground.
Let me tell you. Let me respond to you, Abdul Malik. Do you know why your prayer might not work? Because majority of Edo Light right now, according to other platforms that I'm seeing, are just focusing on Aswen, and they've forgotten this. It's just like you focus on your front door and forgot about your back door. You know, you want to go to bed, you focus, if my front door is locked, but you forgot that your back door is left open. Aswen.
Naija watch.
Now so
Naija watch.
Say,
Naija watch, you yourself. Naija watch. Let me tell you one thing.
Hold on. You guys supposed to know that talking on this platform, people are listening to you. The people that are listening to you are already used to now say the only bad person now amongst all of them might be Aswen for an amount. So automatically, the people that are listening to you might be considering this APC man. Because I felt talking that time, I said the gaguna. Now make me rest.
Mr. Elvis,
can I say something?
You talk about the APC candidate. It's like a mirage. It's there, but it's not there.
No,
You understand?
No, you can't say
But we
that.
have to,
no,
we have, we
Mr.
have to
Please,
something.
Najawaj.
Madam Rita,
I have
Mr.
said,
Nigel,
do
let me
not
say
vote for
something.
APC and
Najawaj.
PDP. I have preached it several times
Niger
because they have
watch.
Yeah,
nothing to offer.
what do
Najawaj.
you mean is there is not there?
There's no
Somebody that is
time.
pulling
We
so
make
much weight.
submission.
Somebody
What we want
say,
to talk.
now someone talk.
What our
Only
advice
to
is that
vote
from,
Hold
from
on.
tomorrow,
Can I say
let's
something?
start mentioning from tomorrow. Just
Now,
because one thing is
now
it will be
someone
a
talk.
disaster if this
Hold
guy
on.
become it will be a disaster.
Hold on, my brother. Now someone talk say Tinubu, he hand they shake, he leg they shake, he body they shake. Today, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Look
Yeah,
where we
but
are
Najawaj,
today.
not
But
the
Mr. Evans,
electorate
that's a
do that
different
one
case
now.
now.
Mr.
They stole
Elvis,
the
Mr.
mandate
Very
Elvis,
now.
different
Mr.
case.
Elvis.
Nigeria
No,
watch,
let
can
me
I
let
say
me say the
something?
truth here. Let me say the truth here. Let me say the truth here.
Nigeria watch,
Mr.
can I say
Elvis,
something?
please hold on for just a second. Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. We cannot be surprised at anything that happened in a Edo State election. What they are about to do, we have said it. They want to rig and they are bringing in a lot of security. That is the worst they can do.
And
But we are
again,
continue to preach. We are going to
if I
continue to preach Olumide Akpata. We are going
Hold
if
to
I
bring
may
on.
down
add,
Hold
PDP
on. Black
candidate,
Panther.
and we are bringing down the other one
yeah,
too.
Black
make I
Panther.
add something.
Hold,
Najawaj,
yeah.
if they rig election for Akpakomiza, it is not because people are not talking about him. Because only today, give us our mandate. In his submission, he talked about PDP and the APC. Every time we
My
always
brother,
join those
Oga
two people
Chris, all
together.
this one are just a statement to balance our submission. You and I know that you guys don't focus on APC. You are just aswe. Beneath the talker, if you because of your enemy lose your eyes, you don't see eyes to look at your friends anymore. Because now, let me tell you guys, let me finish,
Najawaj.
please. You guys wait. This Naija watch everywhere. You guys just wait. I was here when everybody was talking about Tinubu. Tinubu is the president now. Now you people are saying that, oh, this guy is, we shouldn't focus on him, the APC guy and all that. The way things are going on right now, I go clear. I go remind all of you, and maybe the time if I remind
How
you,
our eyes go take
Yeah,
clear?
no, I agree for that
How?
one. If Okpebolo
How?
win, if they rig him, it's not because people are not talking about him. Every day we
Thank you,
talk
my
about him
brother.
here. If they win, if he win, not because say we are not talking enough about. We always talk about him. We talk about him, but we know what they are doing for Okpebolo. We have
but
called him
for
names here
anybody,
every time. But the
hold
problem
on,
is that they just changed the commissioner of police in
Oga
Edo
Chris,
State.
for anybody to be saying, oh, that one for APC, that one is a nobody, that one is not going anywhere. That means you are belittling APC. You are
No,
belittling APC.
No,
No,
Nigeria
Nigeria,
watch,
we
can I
never
say
believe
something?
him now.
we know they have federal might. They want to use everything. We know. But
Apart from that,
also,
my brother, when I was growing up, I was told never to brag. I want to beat my fellow man. Never to boast, rather. Say, Black Panther, I dey come America, I want to come beat you. I was told not to do it. And I've seen series of videos where it be say person we don't make man, they want fight. The fight go later come start. Now who make that man, now they go beat, put for inside gutter.
Nigeria watch.
This one
If Akpakome, APC candidate. Hold on. If Akpakome, let's say for instance now, if we dey for a very good terrain and in record day, I go boast with everything I have in this world. If he contest me, I go beat him. If he contest me, I go beat him. Because if we do the needful, we go undergo debate. What do you have for the state? And now you're going to get it. We go debate. If you have a good constitution, it will be enshrined there. You cannot stay in your house and you win election.
Hold on.
Nigeria watch, can I speak?
Oh, Mr. Paul, quickly, please. I need to round up now.
Okay, now
Okay, I just want to say that concerning what you're talking about the APC candidate, it is clear that if election is done free and fair, he's going to lose. The only way he can win.
Thank you,
The
my
only way he can
brother.
win is
Thank you.
the only way he can win is through rigging. Even if they go to bribe
But
voters
Mr.
before the
Paul,
election
Mr. Paul,
to pay
when they
them.
talk like this, when they talk
No,
like
no,
this,
no. Nigeria,
hold on,
what you
please. When
okay?
they talk like
Okay,
this,
I want to add something to what I just said
you
now.
know why they verse? When they talk like this, it be like since you guys were born into Nigeria, they don't first see free and fair election before. Tell me one free election.
But we are saying the same thing, man. The election
We
cannot
are
be free
saying
and
the
fair.
same thing. All of us are saying the same
That's why
thing.
he may win. That's why he may win. The people who don't like APC, they don't want him.
I think what he's saying, what Mr. is saying in essence that we should continue to call them out and also advise Akari Olumide Akpata, what do we have on ground? We know they are going to read. So, but what do we have on ground to fight these guys?
Now you dey talk.
Let's call them out. Let's keep calling them out. Because Adam Oshomole now, what he's trying to do, they have that region, even APC and PDP, they are bent on region. But on our own part, Olumide, what do we have on ground? Through fire, no go burn it twice though.
Okay,
Hold
on now. Give us a Monday. It's okay. Thank you. Let me tell you guys. You know me, I don't like hypocrisy. Sometimes when they talk about they assume say it is fair good. Whereas you know say since you were born, not to do ever good. Now make me ask you, Mona, tell me one election whether ever happened in the history of Nigeria that was free and fair in the history. So why are you not saying, oh, if they
let me give you one election that was free and fair?
Black Panther.
Can't I speak?
Niger Watch,
I'm speaking.
Niger Watch, wait. If you
no, I'm speaking, please. Let me finish.
Okay.
I'm saying one thing you people must understand is this. I don't like the statement from Mr. Paul telling us that if they do this election free and fair, the guy not going to win. Have you ever experienced free and fair in the history of Nigeria? So why are you bringing something that's never ever happened? Let's face the reality now. They talk about if they do free and fair, the guy not going to win. Have you ever seen a free and fair election in the history of Nigeria since 1960 to date? Wanna focus on the real thing. Now they talk about what is not in existence. Make una continue to the ask where every day ask where. Now yeah, I dey watch all of una. Now yeah, I go day. May not be like say they tell una want to do na job because you people already you already shown out to the whole world. The only threat that you people have is Aswen, and the APC guy is not a threat. No wahala. I'll give you guys 20 minutes to talk within yourself. Thank you.
No, let me answer your question.
What do you recommend? What do you recommend Nigeria watch?
No, not recommend. I want to answer his question. I want to answer Nigeria question.
Let Dr. CM speak. Let Dr. CM speak. He hasn't spoken, please.
Let's see him speak. He has not spoken.
Let me share him. Dr. CM, 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, the only thing I don't really need to say, I support Aswe Godalo. There's nothing wrong with my frontal lobe. It's as simple as that. That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can I say
thank you very much,
yes?
Sir.
Nigeria watch. Muna put CN for one corner. Nigeria watch. I support Olumide Akpata and is the best candidate for it. And anybody that support PDP and APC candidate, he should go and apologize to Agbado. Now, Nigeria, I want to answer a question. I have witnessed free and fair election in Nigeria. One, that election between SDP and NRC was the freest election, and the winner was known by the entire Nigerians. But what happened? The military decided not to hand over power yet, and they took the power. That was all. It was a free and fair election, which the entire world witnessed, and they said that was the best election ever Nigeria has got. And it was a direct count of people. You queue up, they count you. No paper, nothing like paper. They queue up, they count you, and the rest and everybody know. The video day, everything day. It was the free and the best election ever organized by Nigeria in our history. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Ndubuisi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Well, let me say that what Nigeria was said, that election has not been fair and fair. We understand, but the only way to counter them from rigging is for the opponents like LP and probably PDP to put their house in order, get their agents to be there, and enlighten people to defend their votes, to be there when the votes are counted, and start sharing the results online, just like that, whatever way they can share that, to make sure that at each polling unit, that's another way, each polling unit's results are counted and people know the results. So that when INEC with APC or whatever go to concord their rigging, their figures, if the people can count it and say this is not the figure, and for people to come out and defend their votes and say no, we can't accept this, because normally they will use the police and the army to scare away people and do so. People should not allow those things they did in the last election, both in Rivers and some parts of the country. So that's the only way. If not, FP hasn't got any police. FP cannot go and bring an army outside Nigeria to come and defend their votes. It's the people who voted LP or PDP or any other party, be it the other party that one other guy they say is popular as well. Whichever the elections should be INEC there, and they should hit on INEC people to make sure that those INEC men, those INEC polling unit people, they should declare the result and place it there before they take the other ones away. So people will say this is what we got from here. So whenever they are doing all their mischief, people will know that that is mischief. That people will come out and say no this time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, sir. I just want to say that, APC and PDP, they don't have anything to offer. They have been in government since 1999 till date. And for Edo people to open a new door, you need a brand new key. And that brand new key to open that new door is the Labour Party, the candidate Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. That is the best option we have now. APC and PDP are just pickering. Aswa Igodalo and Akpakomisa, they have nothing to offer. They have absolutely nothing to offer. It's the same old brigade that is coming out. It's the same old brigade. Edo people, please do not be deceived. Some people, please do not be deceived. Esako people or Afemai, please do not be deceived. Bini people from Edo South, do not be deceived. APC and PDP, they have not offered anything new in Edo State. It's all about fighting. Who said this? Who said that? Which video am I going to use AI? Now they're using artificial intelligence right now, to change videos, to add word. What is all that? That is not politics. And yet let's talk about issues. They are not talking about issues. They are playing dirty games. The one that records why they're having inner caucus meetings will share to the highest bidder. That's not politics. That's just a bunch of greedy men. They're not willing to serve the people. They don't care about the people. They only care for themselves and their pockets. Edo people, that's what I'm telling you. We are going to a new dawn. Let us enter 2025. Starting November, when they swear in Olumide Akpata. In fact, September 21st. Let us continue voting the next day. Let us make it a landslide to tell APC and PDP, brothers and sisters, that we don't need them anymore. We don't want to play their mind games. We don't want to play all their tricks, because the tricks, I can smell it from where I am, North America. I can smell it. It's just the same way I smelled it in 2020. I am still, in fact, the odor is very strong. They are tricksters. They don't care about you. Do not vote for Kwebolo. Do not vote for Aswa Igodalo. They have nothing to offer. Vote for Olumide Akpata. Vote for Labour Party. That is the new door, the new key that can take us to the best horizon. If not Uhuru, at least 80%. But these ones, they will not even carry us to 0%. It's all minus. So please, my people, we love you. That is why I'm saying it. And I love my state. That is why I'm saying what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with hating of anybody. I don't really have time or the energy for that, but I have the energy to tell you guys the truth. And the truth is that APC and PDP have absolutely nothing to offer. Akpakomisa and Aswa Igodalo have nothing to offer except their pockets for their godfathers. Thank you.
Do well,
all right.
Except for their pocket and their
The
godfather.
cervix, I'm back. Oh,
Okay, if Emmanuel, as you don't back, just talk to us now. 2 minutes.
wow. Everywhere is getting hotter. Oh, my brother Chris.
Now election we go hot to. if you not sabi heat, don't come kitchen or maybe you talk to us.
Wow. All right, let's focus on Edo. The truth is that if you look at the political calculation in Edo right now, you find out that APC is really doing serious underground work. That I can bet you 100%. For Shuaibu, number one, to reconcile with his godfather, what was his name, Oshomole. That tells you one thing. So I want to submit it now. Let me teach to Mr. Evik's side at this point. Evik is saying something. LP, PDP, they are campaigning, serious campaign, right? And up to now, we've not really heard from the APC guy that much. So, what I will say to the PDP versus LP is, in as much as they are anticipating winning, they should also prepare to go to court. I'm telling you, I don't want to be a prophet of doom, but the way I'm saying it, Agbado is working with Oshomole. Oshomole is working with Shuaibu. Shuaibu is working with Monday. That's the APC guy. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. So you can see the link. So they are linking each other now so that they can dismantle LP and PDP. So the truth is, whether you put cameras everywhere, whether the vote were counted or not counted, what happened in presidential, the way I'm saying it, might likely happen in the gubernatorial in Edo State. Highest, they will tell you, go to court. So, in as much as we are canvassing for vote for Labour Party, we should prepare for the worst case scenario. Very, very important. Because the truth is that if a technocrat, so to say, like Obaseki, have not been able to fix the state, has not been able to bring the state to at least a minimum standard compared to Lagos, they will want to give another technocrat again in the name of Aswe. So you guys should just be living under the regime of technocrats, and at the end, you're not seeing anything. Well, it is well with the Edo people. That's all I can say. Thank you.
And thank you, my brother. And you do well, F. Emmanuel. Give us our mandate. You did there, so. Abdul Malik, you did there.
Yeah, I'm here, Chris. Let me contribute a little.
Yes.
What I will say is this. You see, APC and PDP, really, people don't like them anymore because currently situation in Nigeria has changed. But the problem is this. What happened in Imo State and Kogi State, we are aware. And you see what this guy is doing now. They have never come to any interview. Quietly what Tinubu did. But today Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. They need to be very careful in that state so that they should not ring the election to that man. Because they are planning it seriously. That's what I want to contribute. Full stop.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate you did there. Well, for me, I think the way this thing be, yes, I agree with what Mr. Nanjawa talk, but not be to that level. The level be say, if this election, the probability of Akpakomis are winning is not winning, of them making Akpakomis and governor is higher than the probability of every other candidate because of obvious facts. This is not just about APC winning. It is a payback time for Tinubu to make sure, because that Edo no be Lagos rhetorics 4 years ago, the disgrace and everything that Obaseki gave him, and the activities of Obaseki all through this time. Now, Oshomole has teamed up with Tinubu. And if you don't, if you remember, it was because of Obaseki's case that made Oshomole to lose as the national president, national chairman of the APC. And Tinubu strategically left Oshomole there so that Oshomole can orchestrate the activities for him during the national primaries. But it was during the battle of the APC gubernatorial ticket in Edo State that Oshomole lost that position, and the Tinubu team lost out of the APC at the national level. So it is a payback time. And it's not just about the APC or whatever, it's Tinubu against Obaseki. It is INEC against Obaseki. It is the police. Now, they just changed the commissioner of police 2 months to the election. So the point I'm making is this. If Okpebolo wins, it is not no. If they give Okpebolo the victory, which I'm very sure that's what they want to do, it's not necessarily because people are not speaking enough about Okpebolo. The part I will agree with is only if we are admonished to talk more about how to prevent rigging. Aha.
Mr. Tony, Chris.
Yeah.
During 2023 presidential election,
yeah,
the youth, the whole world, let me put it that way, spoke with their vote, spoke with their mouth, acted accordingly. And the result is say, speak for itself. Speak for itself. But when they go to court, what happened? What happened with Abuja 13, what's it called? 13%.
Exactly. That is exactly the point. That is exactly the point with my argument. My argument is that if the admonition, give us a mandate, we just get only 2 minutes remaining on.
Okay, can I speak now, if you allow me?
Yes, speak.
Okay, all well said. The only issue now is my question and admonition will go to the candidate of the Labour Party, Olumide Akpata.
Exactly.
Now, what do we have in place to check? We know, and it is not only PDP, not only APC that wants to read. You saw what happened during the local government election, what Obaseki did. So, as APC is preparing to read, PDP also is preparing to read. But what does Olumide Akpata has in place? What does Labour Party has in place to counter this rigging? So that what happened? Look at what happened in Abia. And the question also is to Edolite. Edolite, are you willing? Do you really want a change in that state? Because if you look at Abia State, it was the people that stood for Alex Oti, the people and the INEC Residential Commission. You don't allow them to have their way. So what are we doing to make sure that the people are the people ready to vote en masse for Olumide Akpata? And if you vote for him, are we ready also to defend this vote?
Thank you.
So what I will say to you also is that what they are trying, if they end up to do what they want to do, they may end up calling for what they are trying to call for in the long run, maybe worse, because Edolite will not allow it. Thank you.
Nanjawat don't ring bell. And thank you, Mr. Nanjawat, for the extra 20 minutes. We are very grateful. But for supporters of PDP and the Labour Party, I think the instruction to Nanjawat is that let's talk about rigging. Let's also emphasize that. Let's bring it to the awareness of the people as part of our campaign. Mr. Nanjawat, I hand over the mic to you. Once again, thank you for the 20 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. Not just about the ringing. You guys should talk about INEC. Call out INEC. In fact, from now to the next, the date of election, you guys should be calling out INEC. Talk about
Labour Party. Take notes.
We cannot just fold our arms, and you can't fold your arms and be focusing on just one name. When anything can happen here, maybe you are looking down on the power of the incumbency, all the way from federal. You are looking down on it. Say, as Mandarita talk, I say that one, no, we can't talk about that one. That one is a no-go area or something like that. No,
Nigeria Watch.
No, Nigeria
Nigeria
Watch. I
Watch.
just explain now why this is a battle between Tinubu and Obaseki. It's not even about APC in Edo State. It's between Tinubu and Obaseki.
Yes.
Nigeria Watch.
Tinubu must
Please,
do everything to make sure say na APC win that election. Now then go give the vote to. Not be even win.
I never see anything.
The beavers where flood destroy. They don't fix them. Those beavers where flood destroy. They don't fix them.
Commissioner of police, then just change them for Edo State.
You guys, new commissioner of police. Now they Edo State so.
Yes.
New commissioner of police. You know
they
what
just
that
bring
means?
and come. That's what we
Nigeria Watch. That is what they do every time whenever they want to target a particular seat, whenever they want to grab by all means, they will change they will change the commissioner of police. They can even change the INEC. They can even change the INEC commissioner in that state within a week to the election.
Nigeria Watch. Let me say one thing.
That one is
this is the things Labour Party should be Olumide
guys, we should all note one thing. If APC or PDP wins, the Edo State outgoing governor is in a safe hand. If Labour Party win, he's never in a safe hand because the book will be open.
Everybody's in safe hand. Forget those things.
Now PDP and APC be safe hand. Labour Party I can bet on it.
The Black Party they argue, they shout.
I know they argue. They go open the book. Labour Party that they go open that book.
My brother, tell me, every state in Nigeria today, tell me which state they don't open anybody book.
Okay, let me tell you. And Abia State open the book.
Which book he open?
He open now. The airport where they not build. He not open the book.
And so who they prisoners will they speak? So
tomorrow we'll talk extensively on this, on how to prevent rigging. That's the main thing. Okay. Because normally the people APC can force people to vote for them, but now how to prevent this rigging? Because they must rig it. Either APC or PDP.
It's okay now. Make it brief, please. It's okay. Let's round up.
Okay.
Augustine, say what you want to say quickly.
Okay, briefly. So from what I listened today, not here because there's one platform dedicated to Aswe Godalo. So everybody has to make what is it called? Its own arrangement to prevent rigging, particularly in area you are very strong. That is what I'm saying. That is the thing, because definitely yes, everybody gets strong.
That one no go walk.
Well, but you have to do something. You have to do something, man.
Augustine, you were here throughout 2023 presidential election.
Yes.
You were here with us. And you were there when people were saying LUP 25, LUP 37, LUP. So where's all that 25, 36? Please,
some of them.
Let me know when you're in the show now.
What do you propose now? What do you propose? What do you propose they should do?
Augustine, if they not rig for city, they'll go rig for village. I don't get hidden villages.
Niger Watch, wait. You know that. Thank God you said that LP 31, 55, all those things. Yes, we sang all those songs. But those people now, they've all gone back to either APC or PDP. So that is the tragedy. So this time, it may not be like that. Why I'm saying this is that every politician has a stronghold, at least even if it's one or two. So the tactics is that do not make sure that in your own area, they didn't rig you out. That is the beginning. That's what I'm saying, because that's why we're discussing it. So
Mr. CM, make I tell you one thing. You see, you're doing mistake. Let me just give you 1 second. Mr. CM, if you say about the goal is stronghold, what about the other 300 non-stronghold?
No. That is in that one can be a fair game. But what I'm trying to, for you to prevent rigging, you start from where you have your strong supporters, where you are sure that, say, the votes cast there, you may get 80% or 75%. That is the vote cast that area. That is your
the supplementary budget, Governor Baseki for 450 billion supplementary budget right now. An election is next month.
Hold on,
Because he
Madarita.
knows.
Madarita, now about Governor
That one
Obaseki
don't
changed
go now. That one don't go.
No, it is relative to the topic. You
But
talk
what
about
I'm
APC,
saying
and
now is
APC
that
has federal might.
Madarita, in case you're not aware, the commissioner of police have been changed. Now Obaseki changed.
Mr. Elvis, we cannot just go one side.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
talking
You
about
have never
the
been to that
APC
side.
side and PDP side.
No, but you have never been to that side. That's the problem. They changed commissioner of police.
No, Mr. Elvis, that's not true. I always talk about the APC and PDP as being Siamese twins. I've always
No,
stated
Madam
it
Rita,
here.
Madam Rita, listen to Oga Naija. Not true. They talk
I understand what Naija what he's saying. What all these tricks that they're playing, with the commissioner of police change, perhaps the INEC commissioner will be changed. I will not be surprised. It's federal might they are using. I know that exists. I'm not naive that doesn't exist. It's there.
Hello. Madam Rita, you are focusing on Obaseki. They changed commissioner for your state. You never talk about
what do you want me to do? APC change the commission. We operate on a federal system. Everything comes from the center. What does he want me to say about that?
I dey wash now.
Mr. Elvis wants us to be shouting. They've changed commissioner. They want to rig. APC wants to rig. They've changed commissioner. They will change our next chairman. That's what Mr. Elvis wants me to say.
That is what he wants you to say, Margarita.
Excuse me, you said what?
That's why I said.
I said that is what he wants you to say. We know that is
okay,
they want to rig the election. That's why they
changed commissioner. APC have changed commissioner. Agbado. They are going to use it to rig. They are going to use it to rig. But the person has collected 450 supplementary budget. They want to use it to rig.
Madarita, Edo State election, now it goes scatter many things for other states. People should join us to take Edo State from the hand of APC and PDP.
The question to you, Grandfather, is that now what is the body language of the Edo line? Because now ordinarily nobody should even show up in a rally for APC with what they are kind of in Nigeria. But
no, that one
the body language is stomach infrastructure. That is the body language. The one that has the treasury and the one that is changing commissioner and has federal might. Let us say it is our duty to tell them that don't be confused. Yes, sir. Please allow me to talk.
That rally they hold in Edo State there. That rally na tribal rally. They are using tribalism to play the game now.
Come on, it's every arsenal they are using. That's why we don't need APC and PDP. We don't need them. They are playing useless politics. That's not how politics is played. They are all recording each other.
Very
they are collecting brand envelope at 2 a.m.
Tribal politics now they play now for Edo State now as I talk.
And they're using this psychology of people that are so gullible. Oh my God.
Let's shift our attention to enlightening the people who will vote on the day. That's the thing now.
That's what I'm doing, my brother. That's what I've been doing.
That their future is at risk. That they should not collect any bribe or whatever.
They don't hear this one before. No, they tell them that one.
They will collect, and I tell them to collect. But they should print my papa and mama picking. They will collect.
Okay, yes.
Listen, it's easy for us to say don't collect. They will collect.
Sorry if I will say I should speak
Some people for diaspora don't collect, so you know.
Black Panther.
Thank you, Black Panther.
Black Panther. The truth is, as we speak, Mr. Sen, just a second. The truth is, as we speak now, if I tell you that APC right now they already have their result ahead of time, you'll be shocked.
God bless you.
I will not be shocked. There's nothing they cannot do.
Right now, where is the result that declared Tinubu the winner?
Now you are talking.
As INEC produced that result, it's not by thumb printing. Everybody can thumb print. It was clear to the blind and audible to the deaf that Obi won this thing. Even we can confirm it.
I don't be surprised too that even PDP too. They have had the result in their wardrobe.
Print all we can.
Look, PDP. Let me tell you now one thing. PDP no go feel rigged because they go bring military inside this Edo State. It go hot.
Black Panther. People in diaspora, how much they collect?
Okay, please let's hear them speak.
They don't collect money now.
I'm
How
trying
much?
to.
How much?
I'm trying to. Who
Some of them collect 1,005. Some collect $5,000. Some collect 2,005. If na lie talk, make they come outside. Come to say na lie.
Wow. Which people? APC, abi PDP, or which people? Yeah, I don't.
Now
Anyway,
PDP distribute that money. Now PDP distribute that money. Now PDP.
wow.
$5,000.
See,
Aswe gave money to somebody in America. $5,000.
my brother,
That's
we
Aswe.
give them
Yeah,
mandate.
I'm not aware of all those things
We
anyway. Anyway,
did
the thing is,
That was come on, Mr. CM. What are you saying? Aswe gave somebody $5,000.
with the nature and the way
let them announce the person now. If
APC have their strategy, they already know our pulse. They already know our temperament. They say, Nigerians, highest they will shout 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month. At the end, everybody will enter house. Government continue. They know the temperament of average Nigerian, and the same thing will repeat. How can somebody be a president and up to now the result that declared him a winner? Nobody can assess it. It's not out there.
Well,
All right,
please
let's round up.
Okay, please let me quickly drop this. So the thing is, I believe every party or every candidate has his or her stronghold. That is where the prevention should start, in my own view. Because yes, there must be somewhere a candidate is strong. So you start there to prevent rigging at all cost. That is what I'm trying to, so that you can win there cleanly, and then from there you can now start going. But if you leave it open, well, the person might find himself to blame. That is what I'm saying. So, but I don't think, given what I've got, oh, sorry. Okay, let me leave you here.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your contribution towards the upcoming Edo State election, governorship election. Thank you very much, my people. The best I can do for you guys now is to see some of the candidates I can bring back for you again. And they could make questions that you guys need to focus on this time is how will the candidate, or rather what will the candidate do to make sure that this election will not be rigged. So I might probably start with Olumide Akpata, or maybe Aswin. So, but I don't know. I'll bring one of the both for you, so that you guys can ask this question publicly. Call this one what they do so. They do say, who's your guy? The other one they say, the other one don't come. What will their music say? Listen, you guys are not going anywhere. So it's the truth. Let's say it how it is. Let's say it how, because
what if the candidate don't perfect his plan to rig? You can't ask and say how you go prevent rigging. What do you want him to say?
Which perfect waiting.
Prevent rigging. Where results already ready.
Perfect. You want perfect and pass the perfect.
Wait, I'm coming. Because
the voting, Mr. Said, the voting was just
Niger Watch gave us a question to ask. I said, what if you're asking the candidate and the candidate don't perfect how he go rig?
Okay.
So
let's just move on. I don't want the debate to continue. Let's move on.
Okay.
I just wanted to put that there, I want you guys, what I'm saying here now, some of you are not getting it. If you are campaigning, in case you don't know now, make I tell you, the 3 front runners are threats to this election. So for you to be focusing on one particular person is becoming like a noise. I'm sorry to say, with all due respect. And you are not focusing on the major threat right now. The major threat is from APC. And you guys are getting carried away because he knows how to speak English, he knows how to do this. You are getting carried, and we've passed through that train before. We all have passed through it before. We know what happened. Anyway, what do I know? I'm not campaigning.
And they shake, like they shake. Babano, like they started Emiloko. Alpha.
Nigeria, APC get any seat for State House of Assembly?
They can't rig as well.
I don't know. I know the answer question.
They don't get any seat now. Everybody na PDP there now.
I know rigging go there, but they can't rig out as well. It's impossible. Fedo, we go see. They can't rig.
What do you talk?
Aswa Igodalo has no. See,
They
you
can't
people
reach.
just
Wetin they talk? Say that thing wey play for local government,
I
I
have
go play
said this
again.
elections
let me
between
round up.
Labour Party and APC. I'm not even looking at PDP. It's the election between APC and PDP. And Mr. Elvis is right. We really need to start talking about the main topics about the rigging, the INEC commissioner. If it's possible, Mr. Elvis, I don't know, can we bring one INEC official in Edo State, if possible, the commissioner, if he will want to come out, but because there are questions we
That
need
one
to
no go
ask.
come. Oh.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
let's make
in
the
my
effort.
view, it is better if we are talking about the rigging. The rigging is we have to bring that awareness, like Mr. Anjawocha said. The rigging itself is the main thing. I think enough campaign has been done, and it's very crucial. We talk about the rig. That is so crucial. But if Okpewolo wins, it's not going to. If they give him the vote, it's not safe if he wins. If they give him the vote,
Naija watch, please before you go. I want us to look at the way the PDP rig election, the local government election,
Thank you.
and the
it was
senator
violent.
and
It was
the
very violent.
state house of rep election. Let us examine it. Let us expose it and bring it out.
It was violence. Obaseki unleashed violence on the people. Nothing more.
Mr. Pampata, please. Me, I want to collect my own. Tell them to sell my own for me.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Black Panther, please mute yourself, sir. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Now,
Elvis, I have a question, please.
Oh God. Go ahead now.
Sorry. Now, so I think somebody brought up a good question about the INEC commissioner in Edo State. Let's not throw that. Let's not say that is impossible. Let's send them a letter inviting them to come and speak here and tell us what they have on ground for the coming election. And that what is a media. I mean, recognized. So let's send them an invite. Come speak to us and tell us what you have on ground. The rivers that was destroyed by flood. What have we done about it? Please, sir.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Like I said before, I'm not campaigning for anybody. But I gave my platform for you all to campaign for your various candidates. But when you're not doing it right, I have to let you know. But I'm not telling you how to do your job. If you're not doing it right, I just wanted to bring your attention that you guys are missing out something. Yes, I know so every day now everybody they learn. Like I said before, somebody actually commented on the comment section earlier when I said which state we would all get free and fair election. Say Abia State. Who tell you say Abia State get free and fair election? With that woman we can't help us. It is say Lesotho for be governor today. Person will be the bidder package put for Ghana must go. Now that woman, I say my integrity can never be sold. How many people will feel say like that? Yeah, how many people? Just say now so you're easy. Now Nigeria they talk so now mountain. Now make some people they talk say Peter will be probably 2027. They feel not support him again because he's too quiet. Yes. Because to rule Nigeria, you can't change the way God take create them anyway. But to rule Nigeria now bas bozo. To be honest to ourselves. To rule any place in Nigeria now bas bozo. Forget. If you say you want to do one with say you wear coats, now you professional not they put you for election for Nigeria. Now bas bozo. Wetin help Alex Oti.
Yeah, that woman.
Now, Obi, this Oloma can you say Passat is right about Elvis? What is right about? For you to even mention that name, you are banned on earth and in heaven. You don't supposed to. I don't know whether my admin is there. When people they comment these things, sometimes we all stay for like 1 hour first before they see them. People like that should be banned. You're banned. Na Passat and I can't comment with that fake account. So. Anyway, Kingsley Ogeraki, thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I want you guys to know, say, to rule Nigeria, now bomber to bomber. I don't grow up to know, say, it be. If not be that woman, we stand with Alex Oti, we say no, we not go agree. Alex Oti is a quiet man now. If I not work, now that kind of person will be want me, we will physically say no. What do I want to do? It will be so.
May they bring that kind of one for may them bring oh well, or not may them bring that type of person for
I like that woman. Oh, yes. I wish they would bring her, but I know they wouldn't.
Exactly. Now that kind of woman, now they pray for.
When there's a woman, things are in order.
You know, so anybody that is thinking that quietness will give you seat for Nigeria, now lie, except say the people who want give you the seat. Now they'll go fight and can't give you. Say now only you want your doing. You know, you're going nowhere. I don't see him now. And guess what? It's getting tougher. The way election be 5 years ago, not say it be again 4 years ago, not say it be 3 years ago, not the way it be 2 years ago, not be the way it be last year, not be so it go be this year. Edo election is always violent. I want to get that one for mind. Casualties the day. Not be make who they argue today with all those senators they talk saying 1 million they pay them. So now they bass balls everywhere because of 1 million. The reason why you see people want to take life just to get a political office, and because we think they go they get for there. Like bass balls. You know? Anyway, my people, as I know, as I they talk, please, my admins, always read comments. You know, so comments they did there, it go up past like 30 minutes before we see say satanic person day comment session. If you see anybody that comments something that is not right, sometimes we don't even need to address them. Just block them. No need. We are not here. We don't need haters here. Block them. You know, we don't need haters here. You know, all we are fighting for want to see Nigeria work for our time. Some people don't like us, so they fight for them. So we want me Nigeria work. So because of that, take them out. Someone like Passat was looking for how Nigeria will be destroyed. Kona Biafra put for head. Naimi can come here just now. Someone like Satanic Pansat. Now how they want to set Nigeria ablaze. That's what he was looking for. He was never looking for how Nigeria can be better. Never. And I managed to pursue all these people come off on my platform. Many of them came before. Say, might join this guy, or maybe where they can't know, say, I not follow you, did that satanic plan. They can't come out. So in case you don't know, Satanic Pansat is one of the people that want Nigeria to be set ablaze. Because he could not find his way, then he started attacking my platform. All the attack why they get for this platform, Pansat is #1 person. I've done my research, everything. You know, he's disgraceful, he's satanic, he's a useless elder, he's a drug addict, he's an alcoholic, he's shameless. You are banned on earth and in heaven on my platform. Even though you use another this to take on the right for private charge, you will never be allowed here anymore. You are forbidden forever. Any human being that thinks that without me, that person not going to survive, you fail. I'm telling you, if you have somebody in your life today, and you are treated, even though your cleaner, your driver, your gate man, whoever the person be, you the thing say without you, the person not fit survive, you fail. You don't have power to anybody's life. When you leave that seat, another person go sit down put. If now your wife, you do anyhow, if you leave them, another husband go for them. If now your husband, wife, you carry anyhow, another wife go locate them. She say, I don't believe on those things right from time. Say you don't hit your chest, say without me, who are you? We have it. I grew up to know that history in my Benin Kingdom. They call it Ogboganomomba. I don't know somebody that can interpret it properly here.
I can.
Yes, please, Augustine, tell them.
Okay, you want my interpreter? Okay.
Yes, sir.
You mean that what you talk means say every day men are trying to come Niger watch to learn all the things we are
I bet that's it. We can hear what. Mr. Remember,
Yeah,
Mr. Niger was, I beg, listen here. I thought they want to say, what is here, one talk? I bet.
honestly, I was like, can this man even
Wait,
does he know what he wants to
parable.
Una
I
don't
beg, give us
underrate
our
me.
mandate. Wait.
Una don't
He gets
underrate me,
a
Abi.
powerful flute player where they play flute for Oba. If the guy they play flute today, everybody go gather for Oba Palace. So the guy feels so important. He can't pretend saying don't die. He can't go
Yes.
and forget say Oba na Oba. As he saying don't die, he go now. Now the Peking, Oba not even choose any big. Now the small Peking where they sit down near him. Now that one even take the flute, begin they play. When the guy here for where they say then go bury and put say, he said, who they play flute? So this one even play and pass me. Now the guy come tell say me
He
go
say never
palace,
die.
never die. Now Oba say me then go tell and say that place where in the main just kukuma did there. I think come out. The irony be saying a small Peking, they never even look for any
And that
qualified
is
person.
life.
The small Peking will just sit down near Ramo. Oba not even begin to the search for a quality person who just sit down near and that one take over.
Listen, the
So
day when me notice say, if you be my friend, let's even leave panel alone on Niger Watch now. Let's say as a normal friend. The day why I know see you don't they carry your shoulder say without you me not fit do well. Now me fair yours, now me fair fence my house around. I don't need it. Can't they do anyhow for you? Satanic pansat sent different kind of people here to close down my platform. See your life today. This was useless human being that I was calling elderly man. Sometimes they shout at me, I'll say, no, sir, it's okay. You are elderly man. I'm not saying a very drug addict for America. Now alcoholic. Very satanic human being. You know? Very useless human being. All he's looking for is looking for a platform where where they can set Nigeria ablaze. You can't do it here. You can't do it here. Oh, you told me you were super chatting me. You cannot use that super chat to control you. So you don't follow me for a while. You still never know my kind of person then. You think I can be bought? Anybody that think I can be bought, you are asleep, you are dreaming. Think you cannot. It's just like my wonderful brother now, Kiss Logera, super chat me just now. Tomorrow night you can't call me for back, say Nigeria Watch. I better not they talk about Tinubu again. Or not they talk about Peter Obi again for your platform. I'll ask him, sir, with all due respect, why? He said, I make me they give you your money. I'll say, no, please, don't give me your money anymore. That's what Pansat was doing here. So Pansat went to go and print bank statements. How much will they give Nigeria Watch? That is how satanic he is. He went on the on comment section, he was writing it there. How much I've given Nigeria, may God punish you. May God, if Pansat, if not because say my parents brought me up not to go out of what I'm presenting on this platform, I will tell you, say, make me and you do expose video, open video. They show what you be and what you get. How they show what I be, what I get. Or do it for 2 weeks, and then you know say you are a pauper. You need to humble yourself, regardless of any position you hold in life. You lost it. And I was preventing you from losing it. By all means, I was preventing you from losing it. I was reaching you privately, everything. Sir, please, you are elderly man. Please, always calm down. Stop using the F word on people. So they say they bundle you out from one platform where you go use F word. They say go use F word for person for that. They beat you, come on for that. You are already a disgrace everywhere. Somebody sent me a video where you went to one place, they were discussing something. You said, I want to talk about Nigeria Watch. The person were asking you that, why? Why do you, what in Nigeria Watch? Why? Why do you want to talk? Say, that guy, you were talking rubbish. You know, don't you know we are talking on air? The world is listening. The same people that is right there with you will screen record you and bring it. Then you come to this, say you want to enter my platform. Do you think I not get sense? I'll let you to sit with these wonderful people on this panel. It's not possible. Even though I fall asleep, now these people can protect my platform, though they know what to say, they know the right thing, they know when to leave. So I can't let you join them. I will fall asleep. God punish you. Useless idiots. I'm sorry, guys. Please. Sometimes when people push you, you have to. I wish I deliberately don't talk about this satanic pansat anymore because I don't want to give them the credit of what they are doing to my platform. Oga CM know what these guys are doing to my platform every day. Many of you on this panel, you see them on the private chat. What these people are doing to this platform, if not because I'm strong. Today, maybe some of you are listening to us now for don't forget Nigeria's platform. Pansat is behind it. All this is drug addict money where they make from drug. They call Tinubu drug baron. Pansat is a useless drug baron. You use that money, they pay people. Come on, I got that platform, on I go attack. You say, na me open gate for una now. Na me open gate for una. Like one satanic person will come just now. He put and say pastor now he be on your camera everywhere dark. You go show your teeth, you go put your trouser, you go show everything. Put your shirt, put trouser, I want to see you properly for your entire year. You say we are that will be fool. Then after you don't enter, you come put your camera, do the hacking. We pass out the send on they do. We have grown past that. My beautiful.
So Nigeria, you say na pastor in be.
Just now. He never about 30 minutes ago.
Jesus Christ.
About 30 minutes ago, he had pastor.
Okay.
And now, 30 minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes ago, he came. I see me on camera. They come on camera everywhere dark, like I did one before. You go on that light. You go on now. I go see you. You turn around. If possible. In fact, she said at that time, you come me like that. Yeah.
Nigeria, that show you how black people are desperate and wicked.
It's Pansat. Not black people. One of the measure in name. It's satanic. It's satanic. Pansat, I challenge you today. Today, 16th of August. I dare you. Let you and I give ourselves 7 days. Make we show who we be.
It's okay, Nigeria. That's okay.
What do you be for America?
That's all right.
Pansat, show me how way they drive for America. Show your car. Don't go and rent. Show your car. Show me how many cars there your compound, Pansat. You are a disgrace. Let me talk now before my mama can stop me for here. Sometimes I person don't want to talk, they do anyhow. We know ourselves now. Some of you for this platform, una know things now. I come on this platform all the time. I want to focus on the news we are projecting here. I don't want nobody to be distracted. Who you be? Pride, insulting everybody, using F word on everybody. No matter Oga CM don't face reach for you. Never that word F. I never hear that for him. One day we verse for a year. Before we end, I swear to God, I not call this man for back, make you apologize. Because some of Nana go to say na me go call him. He used his own. Now he take decision on his own. He said, Mr. Najawash, wait till I do yours now. I want to apologize. Although he has always been winning my heart, but he won my heart again that particular day. I go call this man privately, sir. Please, you are an elderly man. Don't be doing this. What do I say make I do? If you ought to go say because it's your platform. What does your platform go to? Have I ever treated anybody because it's my platform on this platform? Look at you now. If they beat you for point A, they'll beat you for point B. They beat you for point C, they'll beat you for point D. They are beating you every. Is that not disgraceful? Is that not disgraceful? They say go, those people where they support satanic government. They say go that platform, see all they talk, they'll say, according to what they record for me, I listen to her. That one was say no, that one can't ask and that one can't ask and say Pastor, have you taken your drug this evening? Because the way you are talking, I was like, Jesus. Have you taken your medicine? You know you are sick. You are mentally derailed. Can't do anyhow. Humble yourself. Now go to the bless people. Humble yourself. No matter what you get today, people don't pass there before you. Talk less or say no, so you even get them. Now, so one woman that time, no one mention her name again. Go come here. Everybody will call me Mr. Elvis. I can't see they beg this woman. Mama, I beg. The way they call me, I'm a father, I'm a husband. I no be baby. I no be baby. Me, they call you madam. You, they call me Elvis. Do I look like your houseboy? Because I come here every day? That one can't still pick offense. Until we still bundle a common for here. Eh? Please, I will respect you and I expect you to reciprocate my respect. That's life. That's how it should be. Now they make friendship they last. Everybody go they happy. Eh? Everybody will be happy. If you want to find why you want to destroy Nigeria, go and create your own platform. You know how hard to create YouTube. People they listen to me now. YouTube they listen to me now. Just go live on that same YouTube. Start with the announce. Say I want born Nigeria. Not be from my platform. You do one. Now the reason why most of them hate me be this or nothingness. Because what they are expecting me to do, I'm not doing it. I wish I cannot do it. I cannot be indoctrinated. You cannot satanically indoctrinate me into what I'm not. It's how? That look like a child to you. Then because I not let you enter, you can't send your people come here, they come. That one can't send the pastor. Eh? You just say be baby. Many of now they say, how come somebody is not where's my team? They are not doing this thing. The reason why I've not allowed them since I don't want to go there. Because these people come, okay, let me shock you guys. Do you know that in a month, our attackers, we have, depend on the month, we have 31 days in a month, some months 30, some months is 29 or 28. Let's assume in 31 days in a month, our attackers come in 29 out of 31 days. I don't talk about it anymore. My mom is listening to me now. He told me, don't they talk am again because no, they give them that credit anymore. Sometimes I'll tell guys him, look private this thing, private this thing.
Private, yeah.
Yes. Guys him is here now. Say, look private chat. See what he did there. I'm not the talk am again. Can I say the way broadcast just stay style, your float, go where from beginning to the end. I say they be. No. Every day I get attack here. I say 29 out of 31 days. Yesterday, three of them I come. Today now 1. Last week Wednesday 7. Sometimes I'm giving a monologue like this. They go come. I'll continue with my monologue and my hand go to walk because I don't want you guys to get distracted. This is what I pass through here every day. Okay? And I want to use this. I want to pass this message to every other person that have a channel. If you have a YouTube channel and you are doing similar thing what I'm doing, please be careful and protect your channel. Especially with someone like this satanic pansat. If he cannot have his way, he wants to destroy everything. Thank you very much, my people. I'll leave it right there. I challenge you, Pansato. I'm not joking. 7 days. If you dare, if you want to go for it, and I will do it, and I will apologize to my followers later. I will turn on my camera properly, no background. Make I let you know. See, I don't want to go there. Yes, sir.
Elvis, you know one thing what I tell you, one my own advice I will give you. Now this parable. The parable goes like this. Halfway, emiamiao.
Exactly.
Just calm down. Leave am. You see, my grandmom tell me say, where for Benin, where we put our leg put so, it get meaning. And he tell me say, if you start, he say the road where you go pass through, where the road full of truth. He say e no easy. He say, but just stand for that road of truth. No change, no waver, because a lot of people go pass through that road with you, then go fall by the wayside. He say, just continue in that truth, continue in that step, that road, you will reach there.
God bless you, my brother.
And when Niger watch, what I have to add is at least all this attack has been, at least since I've been here, we've been seeing this attack. But look at the tick you now have from YouTube. Do you see it? So that is where you should. I want you to be looking towards. Yes, you are doing your best to prevent the attack, which is what it should be. But know that Messi, where the football pitch, no they get red card. The target is to knock Messi down. Messi no they go knock anybody. So your target is Messi na target na to score goal. Your target, you don't get Shana, is it not silver? Was it what was it? Sorry, you know the award you got from YouTube. So that is what should calm you down. You said, and now that you've gotten that, you are looking. No, I'm coming. It's okay. Now that you've gotten that, you are looking towards the. So, in other words, you are focused. You know where you are headed. The attack, don't worry, they will tire. Even if they're not tired, you are still moving on. So that is what should be every time you say yes. Look at what I've gotten, even with the attack coming on. So thank you very much. I know I quite
Thank
agree
you,
with you.
FRCN, for your advice. Always, I
Yes,
appreciate
I've
you.
seen it. But there's something I wanted to ask Chris, because all of us go benefit. Chris, that guy where they blow the team for Oba. So if to say the small boy no blow him, so if for just die like that, if for just agree,
No,
make
you
them
not
go
go
bury him.
die. Then we won't go beg him or
The irony be saying Oba never even look for, even begin to look for who go replace him. The small pikin wey sit down there, they look. That one don't already they play pass him. Just go imagine, say Oba can say, okay, he need a new flute player. Oba never even they in need at all.
Chris,
So
you
what
don't
it means
understand.
is that
You don't understand what I mean. The man ain't just pretend say he don't die.
he
Isn't
don't
it?
die, yeah.
So what my and then they carry and went go bury him. If to say the small boy will replace him, no blow the team make it here. So which means if to say the small boy no blow the flute at that time. So he go agree make them bury him like say he don't die.
No,
That's
no,
what
He go
listen.
hide now. He go
The
hide.
mission,
The
FRCN,
announcement say they don't already bury him. He go
the
hide. You
the
understand?
mission,
No be say they true bury him. He go hide.
FRCN, now hide. You know,
Now hide, he hide. But the real story be say, if you make shakara, the
I
people
know.
don't want to replace you too many.
I know. God
FRCN, the mission was to frustrate you that without
Yes.
him, you cannot succeed in what you are
cannot
doing.
succeed. So the just to make everything even sad, they never even look for replacement. They never even no panic at all. Now the small pikin wey sit down, they listen. Now that one just take the thing, begin they blow am. They blow am. Now the man say, this one don't pass me. I go come out quick.
So
everybody you can be replaced.
Now wisdom, now that thing now wisdom.
Now wisdom is true. Yes, it's true. Just to tell you can be. You can look at this moment. God just threw him up. And if
to working everything, still go replace him. Not be say maybe the palace can set up screening committee. No, not just one small pikin.
Do you know that? Before I get verified, some of you need to find out of the process, which I don't want to talk on air, the process of for you to get verification. Do you know that back to back, people were reporting my channel for misinformation? Then YouTube now call me and give me a fair, right, a fair hearing and a right to respond. I can't bring all the, In fact, I don't want to talk and not mind forget.
Wow.
I can't bring everything for table. They take 14 days to go through everything. Then eyes was now on me. There was a time, my shokuna today, which I be no one talk. There was a time where I tell una say the word K, this so kind of word is not allowed on this platform anymore. When I remember.
Yeah, you're right and here. You posted
Okay, I
so
can't even write and do everything. After everything was sorted out, wait till you to tell me and everything. Today I see the control now with the kind of word now I use. Man, leave him. My man say make I stop. Man, leave him. After I don't pass through that hot fire.
You don't give us expo.
Then I pass through that hot fire and I become even more solid. So what do you want to go tell you to say what they do for you?
So no, you know when they say they pass fake false information, is it that because anyway I don't know what because if you give example, whether they give them example, say this is this is the real info, this is the genuine information, this is the one you
Nagawash, let me tell you one thing. When you smoke, we know they use K word. I be suspect you. I can't go other channel. I don't go African channel again. I go other channel where white men they do. I can't study them. I can't study everything. Mama tell me say there's something happening, but I just kept mute because they use K word.
My brother, I was okay. My people say forget this topic.
No, exactly. No, my own that time be say.
Move on.
Do you know one thing? Because I've been to some channels when they do. I say, look, I said, if you tell me this is the rule, I'm prepared to keep it because the alternative is that if you can't keep the rule, you go.
But the bottom line of everything today is that I want to let you all, my panelists, know that you are well protected.
Thank God.
If you want talk as you like, as long as you not come here lie against anybody.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thank you very much, my people. Let's round up.
Yeah.
Now you young now.
Agagbana. How before Agagbana what did they do?
Now woto. If anybody talk anyhow, woto.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Davis, I beg, I take God beg you. Control Black Panther because you own the basketballs.
Look up. You don't confess.
No, you put them backstage for
no, you don't confess now.
That's the way we go control. That's the way we go control now. Black Panther and Gingerbread Man. Two of them on my head. Gingerbread Man will just scatter everywhere.
He still they come here. I never hear from Gingerbread
Man.
No,
last week he
that one get power past me, Gingerbread Man.
So Gingerbread Man are my guy. That one are my guy.
From Gingerbread Man
to a long time we heard from Brother Efe.
Takoma. Who is Takoma?
He called in just now.
No, Efe didn't. Really? Maybe I wasn't online then.
No, you never called that time. Your boss never called that time.
He phone every day. But one thing you must know, just on a final note, Niger Watch, is that sometimes you measure your success by the amount of obstacles you surmount.
Exactly. Correct.
That is it. That road gets a lot of obstacles.
My father told me, sir, say, man, he said, the woman, no, but I know if I say this now, I don't mention woman. So let me just stop here. I never mention
any human.
So
Dr. CM,
Dr. CM, I'm talking.
Then you listen. My father, because I said my father told me. So he said, man, if your way can't be like motorway express, fear. Say, watch your way. He said that when you go later, you go just hit one small pothole. You go climb and come. Now be man. If you think say na so you go just wait. Even if to say they tie the road well for you, some people go just go there, go take what they call them, whether na axe in the night, go dig pothole because they know say you go pass in the morning. So he's saying that is ability to maneuver all those things because you are focused. You want to reach, say, from Lagos to Calabar. But before you reach your don't see pothole, you maneuver it. knowing that you won't be frustrated before you get to Bini, real gully, you maneuver it because you are focused on getting to Calabar and you will get there. So that is the thing.
The
That
truth
is
of
the
the
Dr.
thing.
matter,
CM, you did talk about the woman part. You skipped it.
No, I forgot that
CM,
one. I don't,
CM,
he escaped my
CM,
memory.
Dr.
CM get
CM.
CM get old
I,
papa brain.
CM.
I know,
The, the,
I forgot. If I
he
remember,
say
I
he
go talk about it.
forget now.
I
I'm gonna
I
leave him.
forget.
He say he forget. Leave him, Madarita.
Mr. Elvis.
As soon as they talk, it escaped my memory. So,
I got CM, they fear.
Dr. CM, I respect him so much.
and
Eh, But you made the wrong decision in Edo State election. That's all I can say.
okay, thank you.
Well, okay.
Not
Thank
me. I'm going to say now two things in the fear in this world. He saying they fear God. He said next born now in wife. He said now two people. Not me.
Anyway,
Okay.
I appreciate you all, my people. I want to use this opportunity to let everybody know that because we know that none of us is going to live forever, you must always live a good life, respect people, and also make sure you are respected. Respect people and also make sure you are respected by the people you are respecting. Don't deliberately hurt anybody. Even though a lot of people are doing it thinking that nothing they happen. Yes, something they happen. If it not happen to you, go happen to your children. When you deliberately cause other people's pains, something they happen. I want to thank every one of you that have been managing me on this platform. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be one. But one thing is sure, I can never come on this platform to deceive anybody. After all, people will do this platform. Everybody, don't say this Nigeria Watch platform. Even me myself, we get the platform. Say, if I they come here, they careful because everybody for this platform, we are too intelligent to be deceived. Everybody, both the people in the comment section, our callers, everybody, our listeners. In fact, now this Nigeria Watch you go know, say, people will know they call into the show. At the day where you go try can't deceive anybody for you, say and they go call in. So what will I gain to come on the broadcast to come and be lying to people? We only work with third parties. I've never come here to say, my people, make we talk about this thing without no proof. Now after the Moji we don't talk and we can't finish on here. A mainstream media they've posted will bring it here. So what are you going to say? They say lie one and go lie. Say with the misinform. Misinform how? You say people who get YouTube or Igbo people, they be like our satanic politicians. Where you now if I go report for police station, they win case. This is how they do for abroad. They do proper investigation. Yes.
Good idea. This will now tell you that if you had accepted money, all those one where they give you, then go take and set you up. This one,
Of course.
this one,
Of course.
go down
No.
tell you. They go take and set, they go take and set with receipt, set you up. You don't finish.
You see this,
Yes.
you see the super chat, my wonderful people they give me for you, and I be my own. Anything will come into one corner. All my life, anything we pay the entire one corner. Either we can't share money or you can't transfer one kind of money from my account for one because of one thing, Satan. Never in my life. That's why I always say that I'm talking on air. You can expose me. I will never do that kind of discussion with anybody. Maybe that I don't. There's some things I can't.
That kind of money they purge.
I cannot. You don't even listen, my brother. You don't need it. Money that you will take, you don't have rest of mind anymore. Money that you will take when you are talking on air, you'll be blabbing. Automatically, you become a stammerer, and that is not you before. No, you don't have to. You shouldn't engage yourself in those kind of things. You can't be blab. Then they'll come, they say, Nigeria Watch, this matter, you know, talk because actually, you know, may Oga CM your talk. No. So Mukuna not worry about that. Say me, some people don't talk and say, Now, see, for the past 10 years, now the years, people they say that they watch me, you see, they watch me till today. So now clever, me, you're clever, till they dribble everybody like as Augustine talk and just like Messi. They dribble everybody, they go everybody where they not get sense, right? Do you know that fake people cannot hide their identity for so long?
Of course, yes.
Fake people can't hide their identity for so long, no matter how clever they are.
It's true.
They cannot. They cannot. Pressure them. They will expose themselves.
Yes, they cannot. They can't hide themselves. Be like say they date care and they live fake life with you. Before you date and reach 3 weeks, you don't catch and say nah fake person with this. And maybe now after pressure where your parents don't put for you, but now woman will be one go marry you. Then you don't notice already. Say no, wrong area with this. You can't hide it for so long.
Exactly.
And then let's talk about fake life. Do you also know that it is more expensive to live fake life than to live your normal life?
Of course, now.
Do you know?
Very, very expensive.
Very expensive. They don't say lie. You know, they say to tell lie is a very expensive venture.
Nigerian wash, you don't hit nail on the head.
Oga, I'm telling you, people when they live fake life, now debt the day.
Serious debt.
Yes, because you are
even
living.
the one way not involve money is also very difficult to live than living your normal life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
If you know if you accept me for my life what I present to you, that means you are not meant to be in my life. I will never live a fake life because of you.
Simple.
If you can't accept me the way I be, then you are not meant to be here.
Exactly. It's true.
No, if you are listening to me today, don't let anybody pressure you to now start living a fake life to please them.
It's true.
Don't ever. That's why when I'm expressing myself here sometimes, I know it is not nice. Sometimes we need to, or maybe some people expect me all the time to display professionalism, but I'm a human being. How I feel, I just need to express it. Later I go say sorry. That's it. Because they live fake life. Person go slap you, say thank you, I leave it for God. Live for waiting. I go woes you back.
Like Wiki go say sorry, oh.
Thank you very much. Let's continue from where we stop. 7 hours today, 7 hours. But it's all good. I like this kind of, and this one they call for my place where I come from. They call this one Ibota discussion. What they call for our place of FRCN? Ibota. This evening discussion. You see that for bench for outside. Ibota we call her for Bini.
They call him. They call him Ipankata.
Ipankata under the tree.
Yes,
like
exactly.
all those moonlight,
like Taste by Moonlight.
Taste by Moonlight.
All those.
See all this speaking where don't listen to Taste by Moonlight. Don't they shout Taste by Moonlight?
Black Panther, I'll put you on back seat right now. I can put you on back seat right
now. Just rush. Taste by Moonlight.
No, Niger watch. The only one thing the only one instrument I've been one this thing where they use here. All these Black Panther give us a mandate. Sometimes you could put them for backstage for like say for 5 hours. Then we go.
Abba, Dr. CN.
You don't want to enter the studio again, CN. You don't want to enter the studio again. You know say your network they good now. Don't worry, we'll put something there again.
No, normally I support FRCN. The way Black Panther they bully everybody.
Mr. Elvis, you say you support Abba.
Moderator, you know they see the way Black Panther they bully everybody, all of us for
here. Yeah, they bully all of us. They talk here now.
Black Panther is very expressive. That's what it is. It's not bullying.
Rule of law, and yet we don't want to observe simple protocol. We don't want to observe it.
See this man.
Which
rule of law? We know they follow the law. I not tell you one of the law yesterday. You begin the quarrel.
Okay, Black Panther tell me yesterday. No, they come my name.
When anytime I give submission for this important submission, you the year Black Panther you come for nowhere and give us a mandate.
You just put them for backstage. You just take the, you know, even talk just backstage.
These
You
people,
remember when me and CM fight, I just go for them. I just they laugh. I say CM, I don't catch up.
Don't put them for backstage. You don't need to even talk to us.
I think it's the American fever because it's a very
we are enjoying ourselves here.
Black Panther, you Agberangbiru.
You know, before
Trump, we are beating Trump woto for here.
Give us a man that used to be extremely very calm.
All right.
Before.
Thank you.
Before now
Trump
has brought him up.
Okay, on a good night.
They fear Trump. On the 18th, they will sentence him. So when.
My people, don't forget we have Chimo laborers joining us on Saturday by 7 p.m. He reconfirmed that with me again today. So so
correct.
He's joining us on 7 p.m. Saturday. So in case you're coming in, Unano say he's a fearless man. He's coming to talk about the state of the nation. So any question you want to ask,
why you know go for Edo State here? Why you know one be governor of Edo? I think that from Edo State, like I heard.
Yes, you first ask him that one if he come. He's a very fearless man.
We they talk better person now. Only they Akpata, they no green. They call and make another good person come. Now one green.
Wow.
All right.
They put out on fire.
Now my finance commission be they give you stuff. Now don't sit affair for it.
Now CM now they use trick. That's the old man sense now they use.
All right.
Can you give us one more hour?
What you want you to do?
Don't mind that man.
Yes, what you want you to do?
We want to carry a leak black soup.
And they suspect you.
No man, you know the son they come outside for Texas. Then you say you want talk again. Go and sleep.
Not be Madarita. Use blast to spoil everybody for here. Blast soup.
All of them go chop am by force.
All of you must eat it, oh. They must eat am by force.
Especially that Madarita, beg prepare sweet one for that Oga CM. You gotta chop another soup.
Yes, so no, Dr. CM's one is special.
Now that black soup, now you make every money waka from River State.
I don't know. In fact,
I don't know what.
Dr. Seth, in fact, as I speak to you now, I have my wife have prepared one big bowl. It's one big bowl.
Correct.
I know the soup, it has some little of bitterness in it because they use bitter leaf to prepare it. And it's very healthy.
I greet your wife. She's a good cook. That's what I'm talking about.
The benefit of Edo like that be that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Go and marry an Edo woman.
Madarita, go and sleep, my friend.
Tell of that they hear. Oh, if you never marry, go marry a Benin woman. Oh, they're the best.
Straight ahead.
The best black soup. There's no Benin woman that doesn't know how to make black soup. No Benin woman.
Oh, that one are true. I support you on that. That one are true.
So everyone, you get black soup for house. Now with the surface we go to Canada since
this one never sleep.
I'm never sleep.
So this one he won't change your wife and collect from a door.
I beg go. Please, this is women's women. Nobody is leaving their wife. I beg.
My wife. You get black soup. Now with the surface we go to Canada. You know what to go to Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you can come and have some. My house or your house is just 30 minutes away.
We've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Now God will bless you now. Thank you so much, everyone, right there on the panel. Oga CM, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Oh, I beg, they give my finance. I will go through way for inside this thing just now.
Give us Texas time.
I beg you, don't do you people. Please go and have time for your wives. Let Mr. Elvis shut down, I beg.
Thank you, Madam.
Texas, now for countryside, we do our own.
Agberangiri, I beg make I talk. Thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Oga F. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Oga Mr. Paul, thank you. And Mr. Odua was with us earlier on as well. And those of you that came in that already left, thank you. Everyone that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love Goes, My Strength, Mr. F.A., Ogashimizi, and many others that called in. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel today, thank you so much. Kiss Logeria here. Thank you, Adelaja Gumbi. Thank you, Olabimpe Suyemi. J. Olisa. Thank you, Love God is my strength. Keshuku. And Kiss Logeria here once more. I'm gonna go bless you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Appreciate you, Mommy, for all you do. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Ajo Deborah, thank you very much. Oga Chris on the comment section again. Thank you very much. Patience in demo, dear. Thank you, my wonderful people. Madam Ame Bright. Madam Ame Bright, stay with us for this conversation throughout today. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Oga Tony Africa, thank you very much. Thank you, Eva Line. Thank you, my people. I'm gonna go bless you now. Yes, you raise your hand just now, sir. I want to press the button now. Okay, all right. Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again later on, 6 p.m. by God's grace, so that we can continue to talk about the things that is affecting us. And our brother that came in earlier on, Mr. Mike, we'll be very happy to have you tomorrow. We don't want to report fake. We don't want to report. What is it called again? Bad news again. We want to report good news this time. Yeah, please. Since we could not find the good news, please help us bring some of them tomorrow. We will report them for you. We'll be very happy with that. For you to know that not be waiting with the carry they do by ourselves. My people, now God will bless you now. Oba talk by. Can I hear my dope people say
He said, Oba
He said,
now God will bless you now, people. Good night. This is from our Oba of the night.